Please come up and help judge. If you'd like to volunteer to help judge, you're also welcome to do that. Thank you.
Zaga, it's not good for this.
Yes. I'm sad.
I was not good for this.
Yesterday, Swan round
Okay.
1, group 1. We
All right.
had bad fists.
Oh my, I saw it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Here we have Kyle Mead about to do his first solve of the day. 2x2, round 1 right now. And Kyle Mead. First solve is going to be a 172. How do we feel about that?
Pretty good execution there. I don't think for it being, was it now 8:30 in the morning, I think he'll take that.
Eli Rogers on the right here. I don't know if that 884, I'm pretty sure that was just in practice. I see a squan and a 3x3, so nothing too much to worry about for him. So Kyle Mead with a 172 right now. Taking a look at our other view, we have a lot of other competitors competing in this event of 2x2. It should be pretty fun, pretty awesome, and I think it's going to be a great day.
Yeah.
Okay. Here is Eli on his first solve. Eli Rogers from the great city of New York, New York. Eli receiving the same scramble Kyle just had. Let's see what he can provide to the table. 120 with a little fist.
Execution.
Everyone at this table, can I be excused from yourself?
Here's Kyle. So Eli with a 120 and Kyle Mead for 172. Just from the time difference, I think you can tell that Eli already feels happier about this early start to the morning at 8:30 a.m.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long, I guess, already first day, but now we're going on to the second day. But I think Eli especially is probably going to be more happier than Kyle would be with that solve, mostly because Eli, that was below his PR average.
All right, here's Kyle on the next solve. Should be looking at something pretty good here. 4 rounds of 2x2 for these competitors, so 209 is not something that Kyle would particularly be mad about.
Yeah, but with 4 rounds, it's almost like, especially in round 1, you're probably not going to need nothing like spectacular to make round 2. It's just going to be, just don't be enough. And see, if you can get a good average, but I think the main goal is just going to be don't be enough. Kyle had a little bit of a pause on doing that solve too, so.
So Eli awaiting his next scramble. He'll be receiving it momentarily.
Hi, Eli.
And there it is.
All right. Kyle has also received his scramble too. We'll see who starts first. Looks like both these competitors are taking their time, but right now we're panned to Eli as he's the first seeded competitor. He will be solving for his second solve. Kyle is currently warming up for his third. Eli shaking the head. Kyle Mead got a 209, but Eli almost gets the sub 2 there. A 188 for Eli Rogers.
Yeah, he didn't seem too happy with maybe his execution or just the scramble as a whole. Switching over to Kyle, though, he gets a 133, which is his best solve of the average so far.
That solve looked smooth as butter, honestly.
Yeah, it looked really good.
So 133 and a 188, not too bad for these competitors on this Sunday morning in Oaks, Pennsylvania.
God, I forget it's Sunday.
Tomorrow's Monday, by the way, and there are comps on Mondays, apparently. At least that's what I've been told. So,
Our podcast is built on a throne of lies.
you know what? Yeah, and also we haven't made an episode in a while.
Yeah, I probably should do that.
Should probably get back to that. All right.
All right, Eli gets his, this would be his third.
Eli trying to do something good on his third solve. Has already not a bad start to the morning, so let's see what he can do here.
152. I think he had a little bit of a hesitation in there. More just could have been a little bit of a catch.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, the
Still
great
not
thing about these solves is that they are like lightning quick here. It is incredible the speed that these competitors are going to be working at today.
As long as the judge wrote down the time, you're okay.
Kyle gets his fourth.
It's Kyle C. It's a pretty big bar.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a
That scramble looks pretty good. Let's see what he can do with it.
150.
He doesn't seem too happy with his execution there. Not a horrible solve though for Kyle. That does mean that he counts the 150 and the 172.
So Kyle also had earlier a 133, a 209, a 172. So nothing too much to write home about for Eli. That 120 set the bar, but a 188 and a 152. I mean, both these competitors aren't really not necessarily sure what they are expecting today.
Well, actually, Kyle's BPA is below his PR.
What's his PR?
His PR is over 161, so
Okay.
he could be on for PR.
Well, let's see what that. Let's see what the storyline is for Eli Rogers. What's Eli's PR?
His is a 148.
148. Well, if he were to end the average right now with the best and the worst time in the next two solves, he would not get PR. So he has to better himself right now.
Let's see what he can do. This force scramble has been one that Kyle looks like he's pretty fond of. The more fond of execution. Let's see how it goes.
It's a 175 for Eli Rogers.
He doesn't seem too happy with how that one turned out.
He's calling for something too as well.
149 BPA for Eli. Unfortunately, that is 0.01 seconds away from his PR. Kyle on his last
121, that's PR.
That's PR.
That's
yeah.
guaranteed because that's best possible average of 1.21.
You get yourself a new tube.
So if this is correct,
Is it 151?
should be.
It's not 665.
Yeah.
Yeah, 151. So that's a PR average for Kyle Mead in round one. That's PR by a tenth of a second, which doesn't sound like a lot of time until you remember it's 2 by 2. So good job there by Kyle Mead.
It's so weird. It shows up as 151 for us on the graphic, but it's it's 665 on the other one. It's okay. So it's weird.
All right, Eli gets his last.
So I can give you an extra since it's the judge's responsibility. So whenever you send that to the judge, make sure that you use the timer on the board.
What's Eli's PR?
It's a 148. He can't,
Yeah, by 0.01. Okay.
which is a little unfortunate. But let's see what he can do there. Maybe he can finish up with some.
Nope.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem there.
308.
308, final one. That unfortunately Skewb's WPA, which is still 171. Nothing to scoff at, especially for round one.
So the 308 average, yep, brings him a 171. That's not awful by any means, but
I mean, for the first group, first round, can't complain.
right.
It wasn't PR today, 149.
Yeah, Eli just learned that it wasn't really going to be PR anyway. Well, thank you all for joining us for 2x2, round 1, group 1. We'll be moving on to group 2 after this quick break.
Hello, Clicky Studios. Make sure you are following us at Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing on Instagram. Get me out of here.
Okay.
Go away. You suck. I can hear you right now. I know. About to show the stream like a 3-second average. Good morning.
How do you say his name?
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2x2, round 1. We have Christopher Chi and Panache Sharma competing in this group in this round. So both of these competitors skilled in their own respect because they are on stream station here. Panache has a 147, Christopher Chi has a 143. Let's see what Panache can pull off on this first solve.
Both of them have very similar PR means. Panache has a 147 and Christopher has a 143. So
We got the 4 colors solved on the red side here. Let's see what Panache can do with that. Maybe a 182.
doesn't seem very happy with his execution there. A little bit of a pause for himself, but nevertheless, not bad. Christopher with his first.
Christopher Chi, one of many competitors here today. Probably more so in the older crowd. Yeah, he's been queuing for a very long time. 240 for Christopher Chi.
240 for Christopher Chi. Not probably to the level he was hoping for, but you know, for self jitters, always going to be out of the way.
When Christopher Chi, when I talked to him about submitting fun facts for this live stream, for the 2x2 event, he just said, I don't know, I'm washed. So, does that kind of tell you the level of expectation Christopher Chi might have for today?
Was it none?
Yeah, in this event. I mean, there is a round 2, so at the very least, he should be aiming to make that, and he should probably be aiming to make the semifinal as well. If he's
I mean, I don't really think we need much of anything to make round 2.
Wait, well, let's take a look at the scramble here really quick.
A little bit of a hesitation there. 266 for Panache.
266 for Panache. I think that's partly due to, like I said, the hesitation, which comes from lockups. And these lockups are these competitors' enemies. In 2x2, it can destroy averages, essentially. Because of just how quick these competitors move. We saw something very similar with Pyraminx, but those solves take longer. And 2x2 is such a quick event where if you look away from the screen for a little bit, you could be in danger. Chris Chi up.
Chris with the second. See what you can do with it here.
202. It's failed to get a sub 2 so far, but there's only been 2 solves. So.
It's the name of a local highway around here, but I don't think he'll be too happy with that on 2x2.
No one would. I'd be happy with that on clock, which is later today, but not 2x2.
Yeah, if anybody's also local to here, you know just how crap 202 really is.
Hey man, this is the Mid-Atlantic region. We're not known for traffic-free highways.
Yeah, nah, it's not the traffic. Everybody just calls it the Autobahn for a reason.
Both competitors awaiting their solve. The next solve. Moving on over to what these other competitors are doing on the side. You can see a lot of pink staff shirts, a lot of volunteers who've helped run the competition so far. A lot of these competitors are also using hand warmers to warm their hands. Now the AC is turned on, but today it was a freezing 48 degrees outside.
Yeah, this
in
morning.
August.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we are having a little bit of cold air come through the region. I'll give you a little bit of a weather report.
Yeah.
But a little bit of a fact for y'all if you're wondering why it's so cold on mornings where the night sky, or I guess just the day sky, is clear. It's because there's no clouds, and basically clouds act as a blanket, so they help keep the warmer air towards the ground. So if you don't have those clouds, especially in the morning, that's where you get like those 40, 50 degree temperatures.
This is why you're my weatherman.
Exactly.
And private, I only get weather from you. Like I don't check my app anymore.
Yeah, you can check out the pre-Worlds video to see how well I listen to that.
Yeah.
Christopher Chi with his third.
8 seconds.
You don't have to listen to us waffle about the weather anymore. A little bit of a hesitation.
Oh, no.
And a cube drop, and it's a 376 for Christopher. Moving on quickly to Panache, he's also on his third. 215, he does not seem happy with that at all for Panache. Because unfortunately that does mean that 202 is counting, but like I said previously, this round isn't really going to matter a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, because both of them will probably easily make round 2 and most likely round 3.
So a 1.82, a 2.66, and a 3.76. For Panache. If we were to end this average right now, it would be a 274. Actually, wait, Panache got a 215, so. Wait. Oh, they're swapped. I forgot. Chris got a 376, right? And so I entered. Have I swapped it the whole time?
No.
Okay, it's only that.
Yeah.
One swap.
All right, Panache gets his 4th. Apologies for the times. I think they're a little messed up on the board though. We'll get that fixed. All right. Ooh, big hesitation for Panache, and it's not going to be a good solve. It's a 396 for Panache.
Wait, is that Panache's 4th?
Yeah, that's.
What was his 3rd? $344 for Chris. Panache's 4th was a, if I recall correctly, what?
396.
396.
Excellent punch him like.
This should be the right information on the screen.
If it's wrong, sorry.
What? What? Everything else looks okay, right? This should be updated information for you guys.
Give a quick shout out to Luke Garrett for giving some nice solver commentary in the chat. Hope you're having a good morning.
Yep. Bright and early. He is a time zone behind, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't have woken up this early.
I did wake up, so.
I was about to say.
All right, those are your BPA, WPA calculations.
Yeah, both of them probably not within the range that they would want to be in. Considering that both of them have sub-2 averages at sub-2 PR site. All right, Panache gets his last one.
Let's see what you can do here. Final scramble. Oh no. 352 for Panache. That's going to be not a great time, but it'll advance to the round, the next round at least.
Yeah, that'll make it to round 2, but yeah, not a fantastic opening round off his average.
$190 from Christopher Chi. And
Also, Luke says he's in the same time zone.
Oh, he is. Oh, he isn't. Oh, right. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Indiana.
I was about to say, that's kind of our bad, Luke. For some reason, I thought you were in Illinois, not Indiana.
So 223 average for Chris G. And yeah.
Yeah, probably 2 disappointed averages, I'd say, probably from both sides, from both competitors. We're probably not super happy with them.
Right. Well, thank you guys for watching us here. We work here right at the studio. So, polo shirts. I didn't wear mine. I wore my jersey instead. So, but hey, it's okay. I'm wearing it tomorrow. So, thank you all for watching this group of 2x2. Up next, we have the next group of 2x2, which is Hassan Kanani and Michael Nelson, the current North American 2x2 champions. All right, we'll be right back in just a bit.
If you are assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignment. Thank you.
do your average, but we're gonna do this.
Yeah. We'll wait for the decision.
Yeah, not 2 months from now, you'll get your original title, retroactive version.
I'm not getting excited about it. We'll see if I make next round.
Mid-Atlantic.
My round 2 results will be ready. If I make
Yeah.
it. If I make it.
They have to slide into first place on YouTube like that.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Group 3 of 2x2. My name is Carter Williams, with Mariana K Lee. We are watching Michael Nielsen's first solve. How's this morning been for you so far?
So it's been pretty good. You know, went on a little Target run to pick up a cushion so I can sit on today while I compete. So that was good. And then, yeah, I'm just here, you know, warming up for 2x2. So here Michael Nielsen goes. First solve, I believe, is not warm up, right?
212.
212.
Not great from the current North American champion.
I'm ready.
Yep, second. Oh, no, not second.
The
Second
other,
at Nationals, I believe.
yeah, the
Yeah.
other two podiumers, Curtis Chai and Ethan Zhuang, are also here.
Oh, yes. All three of our 2x2 national podium is here at the competition.
2.17 for Austin Kanani. That's going to be good. That's going to be okay for him. Not necessarily what he wants.
Yes. We'll see what they can get here. Hassan just warming up his hands here as the venue is still a little bit chilly.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very, very cold 48 degrees outside, so not particularly a warm day, at least in the morning. Here's Michael's second solve.
Here he goes. He's known for being clutch, so we'll see what he can do.
Though the clutch factor, I feel like only applies to the final. I think there are 4 rounds of 2x2, which is insane. So we're going to be watching a lot of 2x2 today and tomorrow.
He's also known for being consistent, I think, for the most part, in both Pyramix and 2x2.
You're absolutely right. Michael taking a look at what this scramble has to offer. See a bar on yellow and blue, working with something on the yellow side. DNF.
DNF's a 193. I guess he just missed one look or something like that. But here we go. Hassan up now, inspecting. Yep, so there's a bar in yellow here.
I think he's trying to examine something else.
Yeah, looks like he went for something else here.
Plus
Plus
two.
twos as well. Okay, so I mean, he plus twos, Michael DNFs. So they both start off with a solve that they don't want to count. And they both start off with a 2, a low 2.
I think sometimes it's more heartbreaking.
Oh, no, +2? Oh, I didn't notice.
I think something that's more heartbreaking in a DNF is a +2 because you're just one move away. With a DNF, it doesn't matter if you're 2 or 200 moves away on an event, but that's especially if you had a really good average, and then it's very easy to say you +2'd at a finals because that's only one move. You can add 2 extra seconds.
Yes.
Michael on his third solve. Number 3, 4, and 5 for Michael are going to be really, really important for him.
Yeah, this 3 and 4 usually are the decision factors in an average. Really tells you, like, you know, what your chances are. I mean, here in first round, they don't have to worry about making the round, but still good to get off to a good start. Good flow at the comp. And 2x2. Michael warms up his hands. He's getting ready. Here he goes. Third solve for Michael Nielsen.
Michael goes. 225.
Fluid turning, but looks like he was almost safetying that solve. He gets a 255, and then Hassan gets a 240.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at what happened there, it was
Or 220.
he's obviously safetying because with that DNF, if you DNF another solve, you're out of the conversation for the rest of the comp, and you lost yourself 3 rounds basically.
Yep. It's a good strategy here. You know, why throw away 3 rounds when you can easily, you know, safety.
Exactly. I wonder how much that +2 is in Austin's mind right now. I mean, it's not an important round, but it's obviously something that's not great to have.
Hassan is used to high pressure situations though, so, you know, I'm sure he's not too concerned. You know, he doesn't have a DNF, but still. So Michael Nielsen's cube has arrived for the 4th time. He's just warming up here.
We're seeing some very quick algorithms.
Michael Nielsen also known for taking quite a long time to warm up in high pressure situations.
This would be one of them. Austin's also getting ready. He gets ready first. Michael also is solving. He's going to solve. 145 for Hassan, 160 for Michael.
160 for Michael.
Yep, 145 for Hassan, 160 for Michael. That's definitely both of them bounce back for sure. If we take a look at our BPA calculator, it looks like Michael still has a chance at sub 2 because it's going to become a 199 best possible average. But like we said, it can be anything. The average can be anything, but it cannot be better than a 199.
I would bet that Michael here definitely thinking about safetying.
Yeah, just wants to make round 2. That's all you can ask for.
Yes.
Austin, on the other hand, has guaranteed it basically.
Yeah, if I'm Hassan right now, I think I'm just gonna do a normal solve, you know, as fast as I can, because really nothing to lose here. I mean, other than seeding, but that doesn't really affect what happens here. So.
Yep. Both keepers are awaiting their cubes, but looks like Hassan is going to be the one solving first.
Looks
Also,
like Michael gets his cube here too.
Let's see who warms up. Yeah, Hassan just goes straight into it because he has nothing to lose. Hassan Kanani, brother of Zain Kanani here. 199 for Hassan.
That's going to be a very solid average for him. He's going to actually get...
It's not going to be too flat. It's going to be
it's 218 average from Hassan. Michael here. BPA is 199. WPA is DNF average. He's inspecting there's few bars. There's
162.
And there we go. 162 for Michael. Looks like he did turn, pretty fast. And he gets the 223 average here. So yeah, that is it for Group 1 of 2x2 round 1. Or Group 3 of
Yeah.
2x2 round 1.
That's going to be a 199 average for Michael, and he's going to be pleased, for sure. All right, well, thank you guys for joining us for this group. We'll move on to group number 4, which should have Xavier Yi and Jerry Yao. We'll be right back.
Taking bets. Who's going to be here first, Jerry or Xavier? You just lost money then. I know. I saw that. I thought it was one of you guys. It wasn't. I take. All right. So. Yeah. Yep. Jerry, where's Jerry? You're gonna get your first solve before Jerry gets here. Huh? Bruh. What's up?
I don't know where Jerry is. I thought that was the question you're going to ask me.
Yeah. Jerry Yao is not punctual. Flame him in the YouTube chat. Everyone, hashtag boo Jerry.
That's crazy, Zach.
I gotta go.
Xavier Yi's competing his first solve of the Megaminx. Excuse me. So 1-1-1 for Xavier.
You need to sign it, by the way.
So 1-1-1 for Xavier. Jerry has yet to submit a cube. And Xavier just doing some warm-up Megaminx solves here. Jerry not appearing on the stream yet. It doesn't cause us too many problems later on. So a 1-1-1 for Xavier Yi. Jerry not appearing on stream yet, getting a little bit worried here. Xavier's going to do a second solve. All right. Xavier on solve number 2. Let's see what he has to pull off. Oh, fumble. 3.09 for Xavier Yi. Looking like quite the distinction between a low 3 and a low 1. Almost a 2-second difference between quality of time. Unfortunately, it looks as if Jerry is still not arrived. Looking at some of the other competitors here. Maybe I'll show up. We'll see. .316 for Xavier Yi in warm-up Pyramix. Xavier did make Pyramix finals, which will be live streamed tomorrow. Xavier's on his third solve in 2x2. Round 1, group 4. We still got a good chunk of groups left. Aiden Dinger and Ethan Zhuang are next, followed by Zane Kanani and Curtis Chai. Let's move on to solve number 3 from Xavier. It was on stream yesterday for Pyramix round 1. Producing a result that brought him into round 2, which brought him into the final. 2.70 for Xavier. A little disappointed. Solve number 4 is now awaiting for Xavier, while Jerry hasn't done a single solve yet.
Too late. I'm gonna bump you into next group.
Xavier Yi on his 4th solve. While we're still trying to figure out what happened to Jerry's. I think Jerry is in the venue, and he arrived a little late. But it's a 2:29, 2:28, excuse me, for Xavier Yi. Would be a 2:28. 2:28 for Xavier Yi is going to give him probably not so hot average, but that 1-1 could do something for him. So a 2:23 best possible for Xavier. 2:89 worst possible. So we'll make round 2 for sure. Xavier receiving his last solve of the round.
Ready.
Let's see what he can bring to the table here. Xavier on his last solve. It's going to be a 204. Not that great for him, but a 204 will at least give him something in this average, a 254, which will certainly make the next round. So 204 for Xavier will give him a final average of 254. Well, thank you guys for watching this group of 2x2. We'll be moving on to the next group of 2x2. We'll get you updated information on who will be there. And let's move on. We'll catch you right after this very short break.
We are now coming up 2x2, round 1, group 5. If you're competing in this group, please come up with your solves. Have your scorecard facing at any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge this round, please come up with your assignment. Thank you.
Aiden and Ethan are on stream. He's not ending up on stream. He missed his time, and I can't get him.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams, joined by my commentating partner, Ryan Schell.
Hello, everybody.
Here we got Ethan Zhuang competing in 2x2 round 1 at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025, outside of his region, but also within the continent of which he is on the podium in the most recent national championship. Ethan Zhuang here, 139. So 139 from Ethan is not going to be the best to solve for him.
No, I don't think it's probably to his liking. I know he has some pretty good averages around.
Okay. Aiden's up for his first solve. Aiden's PR is a very, very speedy average of 113. Ethan Zhuang's PR is a 122. Ethan Zhuang really popped off at NAC last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did. I think everybody was kind of like a little caught off guard maybe by him a little bit.
I was surprised by it, honestly. 136 from Aiden will be better than Ethan solve, but both of them are not very happy about the solve.
And then check something else and then forgot.
Yeah, I saw something I like canceled.
Here's Ethan on his second solve. How much warm-up is he going to take? Using hand warmers to warm up his hands. No blocks, except for one sort of bar on blue. It's going. Oh no. The 332 for Ethan.
Yeah, not the best
very
execution there. It's only a second solve though. He has time to bounce back from that.
For sure. Aiden currently awaiting his next solve. All right, here's Aiden.
Ready.
Aiden on solve 2.
That did not help the stream see at all. 150 for Aiden Bigshire. He is not happy at all.
I think he knows he probably could have done a little better on that one, but still not a bad average.
Even Zhuang just said free sub wins, which means that I think Aiden's really looking for PR here, but he's not going to get it to solve. It's just, I think, I don't know how easy it is to recover from a.
Yeah, I was about to say it's going to be a little hard for Aiden to get PR from here. PR is a 113 average, so might be a little bit of an ask. Ethan on his third.
I almost got scared. I thought that was
I thought that was his third. That's my
I was
bad.
like, whoa, what was that?
Whoops.
All right. Well, no false alarms here. No alarms and no surprises.
Now he's on his third.
Yeah. All right. Immediately, his eyes look towards yellow. Trying to find anything else, though. He's having a hard time doing so. 112 from Ethan
112,
Zhuang.
good solve. I think he'll be pretty satisfied with that.
He would be, I think, very satisfied. His PR average is a very quick 122. That is sub his PR average. Maybe 2 really lucky solves could make the difference.
Yeah, he'd have to build off that 139 that he currently has counting.
Here's Aiden. One.
For Aiden, pretty good.
Aiden's not happy. 0.01 difference between Aiden and Ethan Zhuang's solves.
Yeah, that wasn't a horrible solve there by Aiden. He probably just isn't happy with, I guess, just maybe how his average as a whole is going. So
Yeah.
probably was hoping it would be a little better.
Solve number 4 is right on the brink for both these competitors. But it goes to Ethan first. taking a very long time to warm up because he knows these next two solves are important. Aiden has not received a cube. And now we move on to Ethan. Careful inspecting. We make a break here. Ethan Zhuang does not
fumble.
Yeah.
257 for Ethan. And unfortunately, due to his 3 in the second solve, that is a counter time. So
unfortunately, it's going to be. I mean, whatever happens here, it makes the next round for sure. But BPA and WPA for Ethan Zhuang is a 169 best possible average, 242 worst possible, and for Ethan to get best possible, it'd be sub 112.
Yeah, I don't think Ethan will be too happy with how his average turned out at the end, though. But you never know; could end well.
Well, we'll see what happens. Here is Aiden on his next solve. 2 sub 1s would satisfy his goal of PR. 149, if I'm not mistaken. 149 from Aiden.
Let's see that.
A 149 from Aiden Dincher brings his best and worst possible average to
132.
A 132 best possible, 145 worst possible. So very small margin there.
Yeah, small margin. Unfortunately, it won't be his PR, but I don't see why in round 1 that would be a bad average to have in round 1.
Yeah. Well, the world's a mystery to us, isn't it? Here's Ethan. Final solve for him. .146 for Ethan, ending off on a solid note.
So 180 average. Not the worst way to end off an average, but yet again, I think he was probably hoping for at least a little better on that one.
Yeah.
Over to
180 from Ethan means that Aiden Dincher will have to. He's already locked in to beat Ethan Zhuang, so Aiden Dincher looks to put himself at the very top of the order here when we move into 2x2. Apologies for the cover being blocked. So 145 from Aiden Dincher.
2x2, round 1, group 6. This is the last group of 2x2.
So a 145 from Aiden Dincher means that the average is going to be a 1.43.
Not the best in terms of the BPA and WPA spread, but you know, it could have been ended up worse overall.
For sure, yeah. So we'll be coming back right after this quick break. We'll be transitioning very quickly into 2x2, round 1, group 6 with Zane Kanani. We'll be right back.
me know when you're ready.
Everyone, welcome to the first group of 2x2. Curtis Chai on the left here, 141. Zane Kanani solving right now. 0.78. That is a sub-1 single from Zane Kanani. So 145 and a 0.78 for both our competitors here. Start off a very, 141, excuse me. Start off a very quick morning at 9:34 a.m. in the great city of Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's definitely one way to start an average with a pretty solid sub-1, 0.78 for Zane. Yeah, as it's probably very well known, his PR average is a 0.92.
Yeah.
He does also have a 0.5 single, which that will take some like a really nice scramble in order to beat that. But
Right.
yeah, who knows? Maybe he could pull off something special here.
For sure. All right. So Zane Kanani is 0.78. I'd be very pleased about that time if I was him. Zane Kanani.
Let me know when you're ready.
Gets his second cube.
Thank you for finishing my sentence there.
Zane currently third in the world in terms of average.
Let's see what he gets right now.
8 seconds.
0.92.
0.92, another good solve by Zane.
Both sub-2 from Zane Kanani here.
And both are either matching or beating his current PR average. See what Curtis Chai can do on the second. A little bit of a catch and a cube drop. It's going to be a 2.84 for Curtis.
No penalty there, but I think
just a little bit unfortunate for Curtis there. Although it is only round 1, so.
Yeah. Zane Kanani on a blazing start to the morning.
Yeah, really good start. If I started with a single that good, I'd be very happy for the rest of the day.
Yeah. World record for reference is a 0.88. Zane Kanani's PR is a 0.92. Which Sujin is like only 0.01 behind the 0.93 that he achieved very recently, in contrast to Zane's New Cumberland County average, which is a very, very famous average in my opinion. His first ever sub-1. Ever since then, he's broken that mental barrier, but he hasn't broken that PR barrier just yet. Zane Kanani receiving his first solve.
And he gets his third.
Already set the pace with 2 really good solves. Let's see if he can keep the tempo up. Both competitors have received their cubes. Zane goes first. Finds
Quick
something very
inspection.
quickly. 0.93,
yeah,
and it's
nice.
good.
Good solve by Zane there. That also does mean that his 0.92 from his second solve will be counting. Moving quickly on to Curtis Chai. He has his third as well.
139 from Curtis. That's not bad at all.
Pretty good. His starting looked really good there.
But Zane Kanani, 3 sub-1s out of the gate. That has to be some form of motivation for him.
Yeah, especially if like the one that currently the solve that's counting is equal with his current PR. So
for sure. So far, the Mina free for Zane Kanani is a 0.87. Mina free for Curtis tries 188.
It's not a bad mean.
Lots to look forward to here. He needs a 0.88 for double EPA. All right. Zane is about to receive his 4th cube.
Guys, walk away. Clear. Like behind the chairs. Like behind the chairs. Everyone I'm looking at right now.
A big crowd is watching right now.
I'd
Not just-
expect nothing less.
Yeah. Zane on his 4th.
Let me know when you're
Can he make a good set of times great? Both competitors receive their puzzles. Who will go first? Zane will go first.
A little bit longer inspection compared to his last one.
8,
8 seconds of pass inspection.
12.
Walk up. 149.
49, not probably exactly what he was hoping for on that one.
So 1.49. He needs, right now he's a BPA of 0.87, so nothing out of the question right now. But
I mean, hell, even his WPA is a 111. I think even he would take that average at this time. Curtis
Yep.
tried good solve again, 156 out of Curtis.
But I mean, in this situation, all what's on your mind is, you know, what is that last scramble? What is that last solve? And that's really what we're focusing on here. If we turn to the other side, there's Zane, and then there's a huge crowd in the back.
I will say, I think one thing that does help Zane in situations like this, though, is that he's been in situations like this before. So,
Of course, yeah.
yeah, so he probably has like the mental readiness that anybody in his position would kind of need in order to try to
He has
execute
the
when it matters.
most experience out of anyone in this competition in terms of handling the biggest moments of his Cuban career. The scramble is taking a while to be sent out.
Quick math here, turns Zane would need a 0.8 to tie world record.
I think it's a 0.79.
Well, let's get that.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I think it's 0.8. If that's also seeing if my world record.
It would be
It's have to be
0.8.
the same time.
Is
So
it?
if
Yeah.
you just want to wait for Zane, he's got world record BPA.
I was about to say it was somewhere in that region. I was doing quick math in my head trying to figure that out.
This walkway needs to be clear.
Do you want to go like right now then? Or yeah, you can make. You want to go right now? Zach.
It's been a bit of a fiasco here with the chair situation. Curtis's
No flash.
Curtis
Fifth.
fifth solve here.
No flash.
8.
199.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, probably not exactly what he's hoping for to end off his average there.
199 for Curtis is going to end up being,
159 average.
that's not right.
Oh, you pop it.
Oh, sorry, 165 average.
Right.
Not the worst. Zane inspecting his fifth right now. This is really going to tell us how this average is going to go.
0.8 or better. No.
1.08.
And that's going to be it for Zane Kanani. 1.08.
That's up.
Almost there. He does not get a 0.87. Sorry, excuse me. He gets a 1.08, which will turn into a 0.97
Yeah.
average. So
I mean, still
not,
sub 1. I wouldn't complain too much about that.
not horrible, honestly. I mean, these competitors, So those first free solves almost had us there, basically. When we were looking at this, 0.78, 0.92, 0.93. When you think of like those times, like in your mind, it is world record, and I like, like not sort of jinxing things, but that was amazing pace.
Yeah, that was really good. I think that's probably one of the better, I guess, just like competitor rounds we've seen so far in this competition.
Yeah, the first free solves from Zane. I mean, if you set the pace of those sub ones, then your average could be pretty good. The only thing that is really disappointing is your own expectations, right? So that's pretty much it. All right, well, it is now time for 6x6 final.
I think so, yeah.
We'll be right back with some 6x6 right after this quick break.
We're now calling up 6x6. Round 1, group 1. If you're competing to pick up the solve puzzle, grab your scorecard, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you. Roman Sales, please report to the blue stage. You only did 4 of your 5 solves. Roman Sales to the blue stage.
I just want to let you know that the calculator on Clicky is like a little low because it rounds 0.66 down instead of up.
Okay, I'll get that checked out. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, you got 0.98 average and chance being here is 0.8.
It's okay.
Like a star. No, that's my 7x7. I'll be back. All right.
A reminder for all judges for 6x6 and 7x7, make sure you are not on your phone or solving your own cube while judging. It is distracting to your competitor. Please do not go on your phone or solve your cube while judging. Thank you. Again, Roman Sales to the blue stage. You still have one more 2x2 solve here. Roman Sales to the blue stage.
Sorry.
Thanks.
All right. Can we swap?
Getting started with 6x6 here.
Just under 5.
Hello everyone, welcome to 6x6 Final. My name is Carter Williams. Here is Aiden Dinscher and Dana Yee solving. Uh-oh. Should probably fix that overhead. But Aiden should be solving very shortly.
Ready.
Okay, Aiden is now on his own 6x6. He solves over the table, which is a very interesting choice. Moving on to the, it was on the first few seconds. I'm moving on to the other stage. Dana Yee, around 55-second mark. Aiden Dinscher, not sure if we can see too much of what's going on there. A little bit of a not so flattering angle, but struggling a little bit to find those cross edges, unfortunately. If you look at what Dana's doing, can't really see too much.
Aiden here working on last 4 centers now.
Aiden is doing all right. Moving on to the center stage of the Yao method.
Aiden Dinscher finished with centers.
And this looks like a not so bad solve. I mean, the edge pairing could be a little bit better. But that's going to be a 148 for Dana. Edge parity for Aiden.
All parity for Aiden.
Gets into the PLL. 147.34.
Very solid times from both competitors here.
What was Dana's time? Forgot.
I think it was very similar.
Can you go in the back and check Dana's last time? All right. 6x6 should be pretty fun. $148.69.
So extremely similar times here between these two competitors.
Dana and Aiden Dinscher, our stream competitors for 6x6 today.
Looks like both competitors have received their puzzles. Dana getting started on the second solve now.
Ready.
All right. Taking a look. Dana's still working on those centers from the looks of it. And first two centers done relatively okay. Looks like she uses the Yao method. Yeah, finding those cross pieces is always kind of a struggle. Let's look at Aiden's solve. Nothing too crazy going on there, but Dana is now working on her center stage. With the first center done, let's see if we can get the second blue center done in a hurry. Dana is currently at around the 50-second mark, going up to a minute. And it looks pretty fluid so far. Nothing too bad. Flip at around 105 from Dana earlier. Now we're on the edge pairing stage. Should be a sub 2. Bit locky on the edge pairing, but as long as you keep things moving and keep things efficient, then 6x6 edge pairing should not be that bad for you. But it is a struggle for most people that solve the 6x6 in competition. Edge parity for Dana, walking up a little bit.
Unlike our previous event, lockup will not completely kill a solve, but will be a small time.
OL parity. And no triple parodies today. 153.60 for Dana.
Sure. PLL.
So 147.52.
Very consistent times here from Aiden.
Very consistent from Dana, and sorry, very consistent from Aiden, I should say. So
less than 0.2 seconds off from his previous.
all right, Aiden and Dana are awaiting their cues to be scrambled. The greatest joy about 6x6 is that you do not have to wait that long because your cubes do not have to be totally correct in terms of the scramble. You just have to follow the path of the scramble. Alex, have you scrambled 6x6 in a competition before?
I have. Scrambling 6x6 it can be fun.
Yeah.
But
It's a very time-consuming event, which is gonna take up most of the competition for the rest of today.
It is, however, nice that scrambles don't need to be perfectly accurate, just as long as you're close, just to prevent a time loss in the competition. We have Dana Yee receiving her third and final scramble.
So we're a little under the table here. Really see what Dana has too much. Here's Aiden. All right, Aiden's last solve, Dana's last solve, going on around the same time. Looking good from Aiden Dincher. A lot of centers are flowing very well. Bit of a hesitation at the last three centers. But hopefully these last two centers should go by very quickly. Solves the red center, now working on blue-orange. And these last two centers are just a breeze for him. Goes straight into the edge pairing stage without hesitation. Finishes the cross edge on the 6x6 stage. Some lockups on the edge pairing, but that's to be expected. You kind of want to go low and slow, just keep the tempo at a relatively consistent pace. Dana Yi is done with a 138.65. So, congratulations to Dana.
About to finish up the solve here. OLL.
137.96. So, very similar
solid times
averages
for
for
working here.
these two competitors. All right, well, thank you guys for joining us. We will be back with the next group of 6x6, which should be coming up very quickly. We'll be right back after this very quick break.
We are now following 6x6, round 1, group 2. If you're competing in this group, please pick up your solve puzzle, grab your scorecard, take a second to look at the solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble, please come up with the latest after the silence.
I can do it. I can do it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. If you're willing, otherwise,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine.
Okay. I don't want to like screw you up. So, all right.
That's good, yeah. It's just good, like.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Here is the first solve of 6x6 finals for Fiona Bao. Coming up right now. Fiona is starting. If we look at the other camera, it looks like Jerry has not done anything just yet. All right, and these centers look pretty good at around the 35-second mark. Looking like a pretty decent solve from Fiona. She has a lot of really good results recently in these big cubes, and also just in general, ever since she's moved to the Mid-Atlantic region. So, used to be part of the South region, I believe. Centers solved correctly. Now on the edge pairing stage, Flip at a very good time under 1 minute. Jerry Yao doing his solve as well, but we can't see too much of him because of his stupid haircut. I'm kidding. I know Jerry. I think I can make those jokes, right? All right, Fiona's almost done with the edge pairing stage, and hey, this is going to be a really good solve from her if something interesting happens here. You know, there's only one more group left of 6x6, so whoever wins this group is almost in a really good spot to podium. It's going to be a 134.63. Fiona shrugs her shoulders, so I guess it's all right. Nothing too much to write home about. Jerry Yao on the 1 minute mark here. Can't see too much of what's going on. The 120 mark. It looks like Jerry is going to get a 138.52. Hey, not bad solves for either of these competitors here. If we take a look at the groups, Jerry Yao. Fiona has a 137. Jerry Yao is a 130. At least that's what it says on here. But her profile, yeah, it's a 137, so not bad from Fiona. Well, a little bit of waiting here, but the waiting has stopped because Jerry received his cube. See what Jerry can do here.
8 seconds.
Onto the center stage. Looking all right. First two centers don't look so bad. Around the 25-second mark. Nothing that we can analyze here from the overhead, unfortunately. Fiona's just received her cube. Be watching Jerry solve closely as well. Jerry's around approaching the 1 minute mark.
8.
Fiona, very speedy start to those first two centers. A little bit of a pause in between making the yellow centers and the white centers, but pauses kind of kill a 6x6 solve if you're not very careful. It may seem like you have a lot of allowance in your bank for pauses because there's a lot of time in a 6x6 solve, but in the grand scheme of things, there really isn't. That's a 134.47 for Jerry Yao. So better improvement from Jerry. His PR is a 130 mean. So let's get a 126 to maybe one-up himself there. Fiona's last two centers not looking too shabby. Flip it around the 1 minute mark. So probably going to be a little bit slower than a 134 unless something interesting happens in the edge pairing stage, which is looking like we're fastly approaching the last 4 edges, which we have achieved that state. There's a lot of lockups within these last 4 edges, and it's really slowing her down in her solving. And in the mean, every solve counts. You don't have that cushion of a best possible, worst possible. So that's going to be edge parity for Fiona, along with a lefty OLL, PLL parity, and that's going to turn into a 147. So drastic difference between the two solves there for Fiona. Jerry is a little bit more consistent. He's trending downward, but Fiona has spiked up to a 147, which is not great for chances at a podium or a mean. So if Jerry can pull through this next solve, he will put himself in a very good spot for the podium. Jerry is getting ready for his last solve of 6x6. Then after 6 is 7x7. Not too much to analyze from Jerry's perspective. Looking like his under the table solving and his hair sort of meshing in. 7x7 will be fun. Fiona has yet to receive a cube. But Jerry, from what we can, the intel we can gather here, he's still on centers. What I just saw. We will get a glimpse of the cube here. Not 100% sure. Well, shake of the head from Jerry, so something bad happened. Seems to be trying to turn faster and faster as we speak. Fiona has yet to receive a cube, but Jerry onto PLL parity to fix the ZV. A 136.25, sorry, 136.53. I don't know where I got 25 from. That will give him a pretty good mean. All right, Fiona's last solve. Let's see what she can provide for her last solve of her 6x16. Going onto the cross edges. Not looking bad at all. All right, onto the edge pairing stage around the 1 minute mark, and these solves are a little bit. Wonder what's going to happen here. She's on very close to her last 4 edges around the 120 mark. More lockups at the edge pairing stage. This is not where you want to be having those bumps in the road at all. Onto free free stage now. It looks like we have some form of parity that she has to fix. Locks up there, blocks a big lock up there as well. And unfortunately, PLL parity, which will turn that solve into a 138.696. All right, well, a 138 will mean that we are going to take a quick break after this group is over. We're going to transition into the top 2 seats for 6x6. Let's come back. We'll catch you in just a bit.
I just made don't get
Yeah.
Oh, you don't cancel that? I mean, I guess.
I always cancel it. So I always only get up to double parity.
Best of luck.
Thanks.
Thanks, luck, sir. Yeah, you'll get some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Keeping USA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams, and we are moving on to 6x6, the last group of 6x6 here. Christopher Sun is receiving Skewb.
I'm ready.
So, let's see what Chris has to provide here. Roxy has not received her cube yet, but Christopher Sun moving very fluidly between these two centers, trying to find everything, but the lockups are stopping him. But go low and slow on the centers, go low and slow on the cross edges. That's the main centers is where it really speeds up. Trying to find the cross edges here. We're around the 30-second mark and not looking all right. He should really be starting on center soon, which he does. And that's going to be blue center first. Maybe. Seems to be a lot of lockups for Christopher Sun. Last centers for Christopher Sun here. Moving on to the flip stage very easily. But right now, just about approaching the minute mark. Roxy starting her solve in the background. We'll cut back to her once Chris finishes his. Christopher Sun, edge pairing looks all right. We're approaching 3x3 stage very shortly, around the 120 mark. And 3x3 stage is going to play to his favor because he's one of the 3x3 favorites to win, and that's going to be a pretty decent, albeit a little slightly disappointing, 128.94 for Christopher Sun. 128.94, not bad at all whatsoever. 127 is his PR. Yeah, 128.94. All right, Roxy onto her 6x6 solve. We just cut back at around the 42-second mark. Onto centers, the last two centers also looking not too shabby. Flip at around 56 seconds, a little slower than Chris's, but the cross piece was done very quickly, and maybe this edge pairing stage will go very well for her. She wants to win, tries to beat a 128 right now, but it is still early in the group, so anything can happen. almost at the last 4 edges here. Just trying to pair everything together, put them in harmony. Gets no OL parity. PLL parity is present, and that's going to be a 135.57. Roxy does not look happy. Roxy's official time is a 124 mean. She is in the first seed for 6x6. Looking at the fun facts for these competitors, Christopher's son likes to rock climb. What I hear, he plays basketball, frisbee, and football. Pretty exciting, Christopher's son, which he's going to solve now. Roxy Barrel, on the other hand, she is the second highest ranked person in 7x7 with a 3x3 average slower than 10 seconds. It's pretty crazy. Christopher's son is ready. Here we go. Chris Sun starting off his solve. His second solve. That'll bring him 2/3 of the way through this average. Yeah, he's very consistent on sort of these centers about being slow and like precise, but if he gets very lucky, then it will naturally just progress to be faster, and it's really just safe to play it low and slow, and you don't want to be turbulent just because of your own skill and not necessarily the skill of Skewb and the luck of the draw. We're moving on very soon to the center stage. Looks like Chris is trying to solve the red center, or at least preserving the red center. Moving on to the last 2 centers, green, orange. Executes them correctly. Flip right around the 56-second mark. This is when when Roxy flipped. So trying to better a 135 to keep some sort of advantage here. Using a wrist turn to find the edges, but he can't seem to find that 3rd or 4th edge there, and that's going to be an issue for him. These edges don't look too fast and smooth, unfortunately. But he does move on to 3x3 stage relatively quickly. It does look like he has some form of parity. Yep. OL parity, it is. And it's a very locky OL parity at that. PL parity, so double parity for Christopher's son, and a 137.03. So threw away that solve, unfortunately. Roxy starting. 137.03 for Chris.
Thank you.
All right, Roxy on her next solve. Can she gain an advantage over Christopher's son? Blocky centers, but trying to look for those cross edges here. Taking some time, but hopefully not too much off the clock. We're around 30 seconds in, moving on to the center stage. Just finished the green center, now working on another one. Looks like it's gonna be red this time. Red is complete now, blue-orange, the last 2 centers. Taking a little bit to solve them, but it finishes off that last case very well. Flip around 53 seconds, which is very fast, faster than that 155 that she had earlier. The edge pairing stage is smooth and efficient up until now, I guess, but the last 4 edges looking pretty good. Let's see what this entails for Roxy. Nope. OL parity. And finish off the OL, and PLL parity. And the last layer algorithm. M moves on 6x6, a 133.06. So not able to gain a huge advantage over Christopher's son. It almost looked like it had a chance, but that double parity just sort of broke the solve down. Here's Christopher's son on his last one. Christopher Sun on his third solve. Taking a look. This will set the tempo for Roxy. So Chris having some difficulty here, but not necessarily within the centers. He's moving through them blazing fast. Taking a look. This will determine his mean for sure. Last two centers done at around the 50-second mark. This could be a great solve for Christopher Sun if he just locks in here and doesn't lock out. The edges are being done relatively quickly. Had to look for that second edge in that process, but last four edges around 108. Sorry, 112, excuse me. Thought those were the last four. But on to free by free stage now, and hey, this could be an amazing solve from Christopher Sun. Olo parity. Hopefully we don't see anything else. ZBLL trying to recognize it. And it's parity at the end. 131 flat for Christopher Sun. Roxy is just starting. So a 131 flat. That brings Chris's mean to a 132.32. So 132.32, that's not bad at all. Trying to better that here for Roxy. And has to get something way below 130, I would imagine. See what that's going to be. That'll be a 127.89. Roxy might have just taken the win from Chris. The 8.89. So 127.89, let's calculate that. So 127.89 for Roxy. That's not the mean, that's just a solve. $127.89 for Roxy will turn into something good. I think that does it. Yeah, that's definitely going to be, yeah. 88.89. Yeah, 92 point, wait. I don't think Roxy got it. By like 0.18. That's crazy. All right, well, Christopher Sun is your Mid-Atlantic champion for our calculations. Let's move on after this quick break to 7x7 right after this.
7x7. Round 1, group 1. If you're competing in this group, please bring your puzzle and grab your scorecard. Take a seat at any open solving station. If you are assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your judging assignment or scrambling assignment. Thank you.
Grab my scorecard too, please. Grab my scorecard too, please.
judges at every stage. If you're competing in group 3 of, if you're competing in group 2 of 7x7, you're assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thanks.
You thought I just didn't want to compete?
After much waiting, Jerry Yao is set to solve. Unfortunately, apologies for the delay in waiting, because Christopher Sun is judging right now, and Jerry just arrived, so.
You are assigned to judge right now for 7x7. Please come up and fulfill your judging assignment. If I don't get enough judges within the next minute, I'm going to start calling names and how many people in the crowd. Please don't make me do that. Come up and judge if you are assigned to it.
All right, Jerry's still awaiting his cue to be scrambled. And they should almost be there. Just a bit. Jerry is patiently waiting for his next cue. All right, so Ryan Schell has joined us. Jerry has not done a solve yet.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of why I came a little late.
Did you hear what happened?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so basically, Jerry didn't know he was supposed to be competing in this group, so he just pulled up like just now. And
okay.
here's his cube, so let's get a move on. All right.
8 seconds.
Here we go. Jerry Yao solving 7x7. Yeah, apologies for the camera angle. Maybe I'll get that fixed. If
Yeah, it's not a hard fix. We can fix it later.
yeah, we can figure it out.
I was about to say, that's like one of the downsides of filming big cubes is you get these times where sometimes people solve underneath the table, which is fine. To each their own.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had like one pointing the other way.
Right.
Like from the floor. not a whole lot of information about what Jerry Yao is exactly hoping for here, but in terms of his PRs, he does have a 223.4 mean and a 213.43 single.
Yeah, he is a very skilled competitor in the 7x7 event. That's a 215 for Jerry.
Wow, nice solve for Jerry. It's not, before I embarrass myself, let me double check. Yeah, that is not his PR single, but that is below his PR mean, so that's a really good start for Jerry Yao. Yeah, I don't see why I'd be super disappointed in that.
Get a haircut, dude.
Bro, I told you to move the camera forward.
Okay. All right. Well, Jerry is going to be waiting a very long time for his 7x7 to be scrambled. This is the longest event in the WCA that is as long as puzzle in the WCA.
It's probably the longest one we're ever going to stream, too.
Yeah. I'm not streaming multi-blind. Sorry, Graham Sickens.
I mean, I guess you could put, like, one big camera up and just have people, like, look.
That's true.
Yeah.
But that's an hour, man. I'm already bored now, so.
I was about to say, I don't even know if you could commentate that.
Yeah. So no one is solving next to Jerry. It's because he, fortunately, Christopher Sun was supposed to be solving, but he's judging, so. A little better.
Jerry gets a second. Hopefully, maybe we can see the cube, but obviously it's not turning.
Hopefully, if he stays in that position, then we can see him. All right, we can see just fine.
Yay, we can see the cube.
It's when his head like sort of leans forward. Okay, we're good. So finally, we can commentate on a Jerry Yao solve.
Slightly less waffling.
This white center trying to figure out where to go from here. We're around the 22-second mark. The centers be done in time. The white and yellow centers are always take the longest because it's not really, those white and yellow centers could be anywhere on the puzzle. Looking for that orange cross-edge piece and then moving on to the rest.
Does he use Yao?
He does use Yao. His name's Jerry Yao. What do you expect?
I know.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I think you missed my pun there.
I mean, that's a genuine question. Like some people ask, like a lot of people named Yao, like, did you invent the Yao method? And I mean, I'm not sure necessarily about the fairness of that question. This is our last event before lunch, and then we're gonna move right on to the next event, which should be Skewb, and then after that, it's gonna be Clock.
Can't wait to watch that. Looks like Jerry's making some pretty good progress on his centers.
Yep. Looking good. Last two centers done at around the 140-ish mark. Yep. 142 is the official time when the centers are done. So it's not going to be a 215 from the looks of it, unless these edges are really good. What's his PR being again?
It's a 223.
223 from Jerry Yao. So room here on the last four edges of his solve to make this PR mean count, so that maybe he could land him a spot on a podium.
Yeah, it might take a little bit. I know he's almost done edge pairing, but still we're already approaching the 220 mark, so. See what he can do. He was on 3 laps.
It's a 223 mean, then he hasn't achieved it just yet. That's going to be a 230. Oh, wait. Other competitors are solving. Warren Fung and Zach Riddle are in the back, solving as well. Delegates of this competition on the blue stage that we are currently living on.
So as of right now, Jerry Yao's mean is actually a 222.72.
What?
So technically, he is within range of his PR, and he could get it.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's like the bad thing about
7x7?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that mean can kill you. So a DNF kills the mean instantly, like poison, basically.
Yeah, I guess that's a good thing that 6 and 7 only have 1 round.
I just emoted, unfortunately. All right, well, we're really ahead of schedule. Are we? Yeah, we are ahead.
Thank God. I was about to say, yeah, we're actually running pretty ahead of schedule. Yesterday we were, I think, slightly behind.
Yeah.
All right, Jerry Yao gets his 3rd.
And this should be the last solve of the group for him. All right, here we go. Looking for around a 222-ish. All right. First 2 centers not looking too shabby. Moving on to the next 2. And next to the cross edges. All right. Almost out of the green center. Focusing on the next one. Or at least should be almost on the green center. Maybe it's the orange center, I'm not sure. He's at around the 115 mark, so not necessarily the fastest of solves, but green center doesn't look that bad. He's gonna opt for solving the blue center though, just to get the red-green last 2 centers. A flip should be coming around now. Taking a while for him to solve these last 2. Some lockups as well. This is not really great news for Jerry Yao, but this is going to be around a 1:45-second flip, which is similar to his previous 2:30 time. So edge pairing needs to be on point, but that fumble with the cross edge at the end, and also this, yeah, that's a really weird, uncharacteristic pause from Jerry. He shakes his head on the front cam, and
yeah, that was a very long pause. That was at least 2-3 seconds.
What could have been a great mean is now going to be a save situation for Jerry as he tries to salvage this mean, because if something bad happens, then it's not great for him.
Yeah, I think unfortunately with the passage of 2:25 on the clock,
The last 4 edge case didn't really pan out too well for him, and this is going to be not a good mean, 237.07. So at the start, it was like, you know what, this could be something really good, and then now it's kind of diverged into, not maybe something that kicks him out of the podium. We'll see. Well, thank you, Ryan, for joining me on this group of 7x7. We'll come back right after this quick break.
Seven by seven, round one, group two. This is the last group, or 7x7. Repeating is bring your puzzle up to the solving area and pick an open solving station. If you just completed in 7x7, you are assigned to judge or scramble this group right now. Please come up and fulfill your assignments. Thank you.
Yeah. Because I go bold. Yeah. I don't really usually say so like 3%. Darn. Hi, Dana. Hello. How's your good, how are you? Also good. Just, I'm actually less tired than I normally am. That's good. That's good. I'm on 6x6 by 0.15 seconds.
right. Dana Yee is ready to start her first solve of the 7x7 final. Here we go.
I need more judges across all 3 stages. If you just competed in 7x7, you are required to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your staffing assignment. If you also like to volunteer to help out and judge, that would be much appreciated too. Please come up to any stage.
All right. Well, the 7x7 solve is looking all right for Dana. Going to solve that red center. Looks like she uses Redux. Or color neutral Yao, but I doubt it. Yeah, it will be a reduction solve. So Redux versus Yao, Dana Yee versus Roxy Barrel. This should be a fun battle to watch right before we head into a lunch break, but not before we take an interview with DG, the artist. All right, done with the reduction stage around 122, but this edge pairing stage is going to take a very long amount of time, especially on 7x7 where it's hard to recognize all the colors. Roxy's just started her solve, but we're going to wait until Dana's done. Edge pairing taking quite a bit of time away. Looks like Dana is about to be done. Dana in the middle of her first solve. Roxy also in the middle of her first solve. We'll cut that to that in just a little bit.
I'm back, everyone.
Hello? Ryan. Yeah, not really a great solve from Dana, unfortunately, getting parity at the end. So, I can't really erase from her mind what the solve really should have been, because unfortunately, every solve counts in a 7x7. I mean, 239 for Dana Yee. 239.71. Roxy here, trying to possibly beat that time, and will hopefully do so by a large margin. She's the heavy favorite to win 7x7. Reduction stage, or excuse me, the center's done at 133. So on pace here for maybe something interesting. The edge pairing stage looks to be fluid enough for 7x7. As we all know, this is a very big cube, so it's a monstrous challenge to try to tackle something, especially with look ahead. The bigger the cubes get, the look ahead becomes much harder, exponentially. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, okay, so nothing too tragic there with the lockup, but that could be a bad omen for Roxy, unfortunately.
I was just afraid that I was going to see a piece go flying across the floor.
Yeah. That's going to be a 2-22.
As you can probably tell by Roxy's facial expression, that is not that's not what she was looking for.
Yeah.
Roxy with a PR mean of 207, so that's way below what she's
yeah,
used
that
to.
that lockup, I think, it really kind of just killed it. But luckily, the pieces didn't go flying. And also, sometimes you kind of have to take a step back and realize, should I change my hardware? Like, should I maybe change how I solve? Should I try to not get that pop again? Because most of the times the pops come in batches, and they only really go away until you fix your cube. So really interested in seeing how the next two solves go for Roxy, especially with that 222, and see if she can recover. Here's Dana Yee on the second solve of 7x7, round 1, which is the final for her. Using reduction as her main method for 7x7. I think Yao has just surged in popularity. Like, even though Max Park, one of the best big cube solvers ever, uses reduction, that doesn't mean that it works for everyone, and certainly Yao's been working for a lot of our top level competitors. Moving on to the green center. Now moving on to the center stage, which taking a minute to pause, but hopefully all these moves that she's doing right now are efficient as possible while minimizing pauses. That's one of the main enemies of 7x7 and all big cubes too, pauses, is because pauses indicate that your look ahead was not so great and you have to retrace your steps back, try to figure out where you left off. Almost done with the last two centers. Should be a breeze here. So not a bad start for Dana, but like we said, this is reduction, so that stage is a little deceiving because now she's going to have to find all of those edges, all 12 edges on the 7x7 to convert to 3x3. Roxy's starting on the other side. A lot of pauses on this last reduction stage for Dana. Let's cut back to Roxy. She's doing all right. Dana almost on the 3x3 stage, but at last 4 centers. Roxy, on the other hand, looking for those cross pieces for her white cross on the Yao method. Dana's on 3x3 stage at around the 2-minute and 17-second mark. Let's convert to 3x3 stage from Dana. And not sure if this is going to be a great solve for her either, but it's not bad. 232.68. So 232.68 for Dana. Let's take a look at Roxy's solve. She is at 126 with a flip. That's insane. This is, I think, around where she flipped last time. So trying to beat that 22 and chase away that bad solve. These edges look magnificent. Almost done with the first 4. Now moving on to the last 4. A minute to pause and recognize the cases here. She has some time left. Now finishing the rest of the 7x7. A little locky on the 3x3 stage. And, uh-oh. You almost got some deja vu there.
That was almost a repeat of earlier. 211 though. Better than her first solve.
My second center, a hair got stuck in my cube. So I was like turning the side back and forth, like, where would you go?
211.22 for Roxy. Not sure how satisfied she is with those times, but certainly not satisfied with 222, unfortunately. All right, here's Dana Yee on her last 7x7 solve, and the last 7x7 solve for her is going to be an important one. Both solves so far, 239s and 232s. Not bad, but Could it be better?
Yeah, I think she'd probably be hoping for a little bit better, but I don't think she'd complain too much about that.
Yeah. Moving on, here's 7x7. All right, Dana's almost complete with the green center. She just has a couple more bars to finish, or one more bar. Now she's moving straight into the center stage. Fun fact about Dana, she knows a lot about Broadway musicals. She apparently, according to what she says, she's seen almost 100 Broadway/off-Broadway musicals, plays, and shows.
Wow.
That's all after COVID too. So.
Yeah, that's more than what I would do.
Yeah.
I'm not super knowledgeable about Broadway plays, but that's really cool for her.
Roxy's also started her solve. We're gonna cut back over to Roxy in just a minute. All right, Roxy almost done with the white center. All right, gotta go straight into those cross edges now. Taking a minute to find what other cross edges do next. She's already completed blue. Now she's on green. And now it looks like she's moving into the center stage. Some of these 7x7 solves, you won't believe how fast they solve certain stages. Right now she's on the orange stage. Oh no.
Oh, another.
Yeah, that's in all three of the solves we've seen some major lockup of some sort from Roxy, and that's going to be a little bit troubling. With great looseness in your cube comes great responsibility not to pop. Uh-oh. And coming up here, Dana also has popped her 7x7 too. Oh, wow. This is not good.
Oh, yeah, her pop was a little more explosive.
Yeah.
Looks like she got it fixed. So I think she was basically on a 3x3 stage by the time that.
Right. Moving on to Roxy. I mean, she is at like the 137 stage. She really should have been flipping 20 seconds earlier, according to her other two solves. A 242.19 for Dana as her final solve.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be super happy with that mean, but we all have those happen sometimes.
Yeah. Here is Roxy on her last solve at the 2-minute stage and already shaking her head. She is deep into... Actually, no, I should say she's a little bit shallow into the edge pairing stage, and this is not looking like the best of the best for her. Not even at the last 4 edges just yet. Roxy getting a last 4 edge case with parity. Seeing M moves, that's risky, but ends it all off with a 234.47, not good for Roxy, according to her.
Yeah, that 234 will kind of not help her at all with her mean, so.
Yeah. Well, not really too many fireworks. We're going to be right back with an interview with DG the artist. After we take this short break, we'll be right back.
And I was correct. I'm such a good prophet.
Hello everyone, we should be back. Yeah, we are.
Nice.
This is Carter Williams, me, but this is the main guest. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Daniel Goodman, or DG the Artist, formerly known as DG Cubes. or currently, I still upload there sometimes.
The artist formerly known as Chris.
The artist currently known as the artist, formerly known as Cubes.
Yeah. How are you doing today?
Doing well. Yeah, I'm excited to be here for all the events and everything. Yeah, it's been good.
All right. So let's just get started. I mean, people know who you are, but just in case people don't, who are you?
Who am I? I am Daniel Goodman, like I said. I've been cubing for 13 years, competing for 12, so about half my life. I'm 25. I am in cubing. I'm known for my YouTube channel, DG Cubes, and for being the 2018 Pyraminx US National Champion. And I have an official single and average in every event, which is probably one of my proudest cubing achievements. Yeah, that's me.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I also rap. I'm DG the artist.
Yeah,
that too.
I wanted to talk about that a little bit because I don't think we really talked too much after the concert.
Yeah.
But I was editing the film afterwards. I was like, wow, this was an amazing show.
Thank you.
An amazing experience. Talk to us maybe a little bit of stuff that we didn't know about the show. What was the build up before and stuff like that.
The biggest thing before was that I was sick, like a couple weeks before the show, and by the time the show came around, my voice still hadn't fully recovered. So I was really nervous about that going into it, just worried that I wouldn't, that I'd just lose my voice halfway through the set or something. What else don't you know? You also don't know that there were issues getting the drum set to the venue, and we sort of had to shout out Noah Swar's mom for getting the drum set for us. She saved the day. What else? I don't know. I mean, yeah, honestly, besides those things, everything went really well. I'm really happy that my voice did hold up for the concert. And people seem to really have a good time. I think despite my voice not being great, it was probably one of the best performances I've ever done. So really happy about that. And yeah, I don't know. Anything else that you know about that I should talk about?
Well, there's things that there were a lot of things that I had that were not great. So, first of all, we brought this shoulder rig thing, and it's humongous. And then I was doing secret work during Worlds, and I was just holding the shoulder rig, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. So last minute before your concert, I said, I'm just gonna hold the camera.
Yeah.
It's like a 7-pound weight that you have to hold for over an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I would do it again, but at the same time, maybe I'll find a lighter camera. Yeah.
Valid. Yeah. That seems like a lot. It was a long show too.
It was a long show.
Thank you. Yeah. Also, one other thing that was new for me during the show, I had new equipment. So for those who have been to one of my shows before, I'm a big auto-tune head. So for a lot of my songs, I like to use that live auto-tune and get that really crazy, glitchy sound going on with my voice. And so I had new auto-tune hardware that I had never used live before. So figuring out how to use that on stage was kind of tricky, but it went really smoothly. I'm really happy with how that worked out.
Right.
Yeah.
Talking about before, not just before the performance, but during the performance, is there anything that you noticed in the crowd? What were you observing as you were on stage?
Yeah. Well, when the openers went out, I could hear the applause, and I was like, this is a big crowd. I didn't know how many tickets we sold until after. I knew we were over 100. Turns out the final number was 133, which is crazy. I didn't think we would get that many. When I first came out there, I thought it was a great crowd, and then I looked over to my right and saw all the people sitting at tables too. I didn't even realize all those people were there. So just the realization of how many people came out to support the show was amazing, super wholesome. What else? Things I saw from the stage. I mean, just seeing a bunch of people I knew. It was really cool. I love doing concerts for the cubing community in particular because it's a lot of people who I go way back with, people who I've known since I was a kid. So just seeing all those people there to support me and be all excited about my music was awesome. And something that happened at this concert more than at any other concert I've done was people knowing the lyrics. That is, as an artist, that's the biggest honor, is having people remember and rap along with your music is just so satisfying. Just such an honor, like I said. So seeing that happening more than usual at this concert was so amazing. Just such an unbelievable feeling.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Speaking of just the feeling of what's I guess during the performance, I was looking at the crowd. I was like,
yeah.
And then I only had half of the footage because Will Klauer, the other cameraman, shout out to him.
Shout out Will.
He has the other half of the footage. He got he was mostly assigned to the crowd. He caught Zach crowd surfing.
Yeah.
One of the guys on piggyback.
Yeah.
It was there's a big mosh pit like
Mhm.
half the concert.
Yeah.
It was awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Talking about just being an artist in general, like I know you still go to Cubing comps. You're here today.
Yeah.
How do you balance that sort of artist life and this Cubing life that you sort of hold?
Yeah, I mean, they're both really important to me. The way I see it, cubing has become more of like my downtime activity. You know, when I was younger, I was really into the competitive aspect of cubing and trying to be like world class in Pyraminx particularly, you know, and perform well at you know, big competitions. Nowadays, I still go to big competitions, but I have no delusions of getting a podium or anything like that. I'm really there for fun, to see friends, and like hopefully to beat my own PRs, which I'm still capable of doing. And at home, like, you know, cubing is really my chill time. Like whenever I just need a break from everything, I put on an hour-long YouTube video or something and just like cube with that on in the background. So yeah, I think they're very different things, because music now is sort of what cubing used to be for me, in that it's more the thing that I'm really trying to excel in, whereas cubing is like what I do when I'm tired, you know, when I just need a break, when I want to chill. So yeah, music is more of an active activity, I guess. Like when I really want to do something productive or whatever, like I'll, you know, get in the studio and record a song, or I'll work on like promoting my album or promoting whatever concerts I have coming up, or reaching out to venues, things like that. So it's more work than cubing is nowadays, I would say. So yeah, I try to find the balance in that.
That's really cool, finding that life balance.
Yeah, yeah.
Now my final question for you is, well, first of all, I should ask you, how's the comp going for you so far?
It's been good. I sadly haven't gotten any PRs yet, but there's more events still, so hopefully something will happen soon. But in general, like no like bad results, so I can't really complain. Got a sub 10 average in 3x3, which is kind of like my perpetual goal, is to just always get sub 10s, so that was good. And then I'm really looking forward to Megaminx later, because that has been my main event lately. So I'm hoping for a sub 45 average in that, but we'll see.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
And final question, what's next for DG the Artist?
What's next for DG the Artist? Ooh, well, I just dropped a single last week, 2 weeks ago, called Phu Quoc. I rap in Vietnamese in it a little bit, which is kind of fun, so check that out. What's next? I am working on some performances in the DC area, so if you're down there, stay tuned on my Instagram at @theartistdg. It's right there, and I will definitely post about that when that's happening. I also have a new podcast I've been working on with some friends who are also in the DMV music scene.
The vibe.
Yeah, it's the vibe. Yeah, we got Risk and the Vibe are my co-hosts. We have the second episode filmed, and we're going to film the third one soon. So we'll have a backlog and then hopefully put them out. I think the current plan is like every 2 weeks to get one out. So stay tuned on the DG the Artist YouTube channel for that. And then, of course, always new music. I'm always writing. I'm always in the studio recording. So new stuff soon. I'm definitely more in like single dropping mode than like album release mode. Like I won't have another album for a little while still, but definitely always have new singles coming out. So stay tuned. Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us, DG. Anything
Thank
else
you.
to promote before we head out?
Anything else to promote? Not really. Just yeah, check out the music. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Don't forget to eat your veggies. That's it. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, we'll be right back with the next group. Not next group. We'll be in a lunch break right now. We'll be heading out shortly. See you guys at around 1 o'clock. Yeah, just as acted. All right. See you later.
back on the blue non-scrambling stage table. Thank you. I'm doing, okay, that was my second warm-up solve, I'm ready. You know my back edge stuff? Oh, come on. I think someone has it. Check a picture of me. I'll be right back. I think we're good right now. Take some time. Is you guys missing a chair? Yeah, I guess so. Take one from the stack. Please. Sorry.
Okay, we made it to Skewb, round one. All right. Welcome to the Mid-Atlantic Championship live stream. I know we got the Western stream going on by our friends at CubingUSA Live, but we have overhead mics, so that was a rip at them. I'm sorry, but anyway, it is Skewb round one. Now, there's a lot to look forward to in Skewb round one. What are the competitors that we have coming up, not just right now, but also within the next few groups?
Yeah, so to start off here in this first group, we are going to have Ryan Hughes and Xavier Yi. Following them will be Gabriel Gauman and Kyle Mead, followed by Ethan Zhuang? Yeah, Ethan Zhuang. And Aiden Densher. Second to last group is Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger. And then finally, to wrap everything up, we're going to have Christopher Shi and Zane Kanani. 361 to start there.
62.
Oh, 62, sorry. For Ryan Hughes.
462 to start off. That's not necessarily the best of solves that we've seen today, but it's the first Skewb solve that we've seen on the live stream.
Yeah. Ryan, by the way, his PR average is a 293 with a 132 single.
All right, no information on our second overhead, unfortunately, but looks like we do have a lot of. That's a good idea, more judges. A 362 for Ryan Hughes, his PR average being a 293. Okay. All right. Coming up after Skewb, we got Clock. Then after Clock, we have Megaminx. After Megaminx, we have 3x3 round 2. After 3x3 round 2. Actually, sorry, we have 3 round 2 in between Megaminx. Excuse me.
And that's Skewb to wrap up the day again, so you get to see this twice.
Yeah, you get to see 2 rounds of Skewb. tomorrow is the Skewb final, obviously, but 3 rounds of 2x2 tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, for real.
I actually thought there was another round of 2x2, honestly.
Nah, they have 3 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, Austin has 2 rounds of Swan tomorrow. Like, this comp is going by so quickly.
I actually didn't know there's 3 rounds of Swan.
Yeah. All right. I wonder if we're gonna see any Dynasty 2 users on the stream. Well, let's find out. It's currently Skewb, round 1. Our other stream competitor has not arrived to the stream station yet, but we are getting Ryan Hughes on stream right now. And let's see what we got from him. All right, Ryan Hughes on the first round of Skewb.
A little bit of a pause there. 3:24 is his final time there.
So 3:24 for Ryan Hughes. He's going to be not too satisfied with that, honestly. That turns into a 3:24 for him. Ryan Hughes is one of our competitors here. I believe he is from the Mid-Atlantic region. And I believe this is his only streamed group so far, unless something interesting happens. He likes free solves. Still no one on the stream station. Warming up with a clock. And here is the third solve of Skewb for Ryan Hughes.
Oh, she's back now. I think we're too far into the group to let her compete, but I'll put her like back here for next week. Well, yeah, but then she got put back on.
All right. Skewb. Solve free. Had a little bit of trouble there for 41. Shake of the head. Ryan's not too enthused by that solve.
Yeah, I think he had a little bit of a pause there that kind of affected him a little bit, but I misread the solve number. I thought we were on 3. Oh, sorry, on 2.
Just Anthony has my back to you, but it's all good.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's going to be any. It would take some two very good solves for him to get PR, which is not impossible, but might be a little tricky. Currently counting that 341.
A free 62, a free 24, and a free 41. I don't think Lydia Kleiner has showed up to solve her Skewb yet. We've done already free solves, so 2 more left to go in this group. And the thing about Ryan Hughes is, so far, he's doing pretty well, but not getting those sub frees if he wants to go for PR here. All right, here's the 4th solve from Ryan.
Take a look at the scramble.
Getting the GoPro ready.
Maybe not a bad solution on the green. Just go with that.
And that's going to be a 304. Oh, is that? Oh, that's good. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Yep. 304 for Ryan Hughes, and he's done 4 solves.
It's like barely. No, I'm pretty sure.
I think we should probably just like.
You could if you want to. Zach. I think it's good.
Oh. Good from Zach Rydell. He gives us the thumbs up, which means that it is a no penalty solve, despite that. That's
pretty close.
That's pretty close, yeah. So 304 for Ryan. That's his best solve so far. Let's check what his BPA looks like. And it looks like his BPA is going to be a
323.
23, yeah.
Not horrible. His BPA and his WPA are only separated by less than 0.2 of a second, so pretty consistent average for him so far.
Yeah. Warming up a little bit more before we head on to the 5th solve of Skewb. And looks like Ryan wants to do a quick warm-up. That's actually slower than all of his solves that he's done officially, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, you get those bad solves out of the way, and then you can get the good ones in after that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I have like. I think it's like 3-4, 3-2, 3-6, 3-0. What?
Interestingly, he's warming up with a clock. Never thought I'd see the day on that one. Except for maybe you when you go to warm up.
Yeah, but clock is the next round, and for some of these competitors, all the rounds are equally important to them, no matter how fast or slow they are.
Yeah, except for clock. Starting this solve now. Pretty good
That's
turning.
a 210, best
210.
possible average. Uh-oh, he bumped into the overhead.
We'll go fix that before the next round starts. Pretty
Yeah.
good solve overall for.
So that's a 210.
For Ryan Hughes. That also secures BPA for him.
323. All right.
323.
Fantastic job to Ryan Hughes. We'll be right back with the next group of Skewb.
I was pretty shaky the first few solves. My bad. That's fine.
God damn it, Ryan.
Did you already do the round one? The round one, group one is already done?
Yeah, we did group one. We were so ahead of schedule that we came back from lunch at 1. I made an announcement before lunch was supposed to start.
So we had left. Okay. So if we had gone home.
You can try competing now if there's open space.
Go look at the.
Just go where you're supposed to compete, and it'll hopefully help you out.
Oh, Klauer.
Alright, on the air. Hello everyone, welcome back to the first, the first round of Skewb, second group.
So here we have Gabriel, and we have Kyle Mead.
Gabriel will be solving first.
He seems set on what he's going to do here. There it goes.
336 from Gabriel.
Doesn't look too pleased with that. And here's Kyle warming up.
Alright. Gabriel Gelman is assigned to the scorecard. Gets sent back to the scrambling table. Kyle Mead has yet to do a Skewb solve this round or in this competition. For his first regional championship, how do you think it's going for Kyle?
I think pretty good so far. I think, you know, his main events are... Actually, he's pretty decent at everything, but, you know, Pira went pretty well for him so far. And Skewb, we'll see, but, you know, seems like it's going pretty good for him.
Right. Well, Kyle Mead is very, very good at Megaminx. Let's see what he placed in the last group that we did. He placed third, so he will not be... He'll be off to the side stream stations, but we'll try to capture some of his solves. The first seeds are Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger. So, very exciting final to look forward to tomorrow.
Kyle waves to the stream.
Hi to the stream. Well, I have a funny Kyle Mead story. I seem to meet him at the most random times, like in elevators, like right before the competition starts, but besides that, I'm not sure.
Kyle Mead's just a chill guy, you know?
Yeah.
He just
All right.
goes and does his thing.
Gabriel Gelman warming up for solve number 2. Looks like Kyle is yet to do a solve. Well, he just did one, 371. I think we missed that there. So both competitors have done one solve, but Gabriel Gelman is about to complete his second. Oh, and actually he needs to call a delegate. That's kind of close. It looks slightly over. Possibly. I'm not sure what that was.
I'm ready.
All right. Next solve for Gabriel.
This looks like a pretty good scramble. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there. Into a 3-1-3.
313. The former... It was good. That was a good solve from Kyle Mead, 371. The result stands. 313. That used to be the 3x3 world record single.
So in this round, both of our competitors are obviously predicted to make the next 2 rounds. So I think, you know, the mentality is just to kind of just do your best and not worry too much about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, the first rounds are always interesting. The previous, yeah, the other groups, like when we think about the other first rounds, the thing about it is that they are experimenting with a lot of things. I mean, Michael Nielsen, I think one of the reasons why he was able to go out is because, first of all, his scrambles were insane, and also, he's just to be honest, a really
clutch.
Yeah, clutch guy to watch. And
Gabriel?
he's able to exercise that during round 1 too, which is incredible.
Yeah, Gabriel getting ready for his 3rd solve now. So far he has 2 low 3s. You know, hoping to follow that up with something similar or better. Let's see what he can do. Oh,
411 from Gabriel.
Not the most
Or
fluid
413,
solve.
excuse me.
It ends up being a 413, and here's Kyle going ahead, starting inspection for his solve. And this is Scramble 2, which I think was, yes, okay.
Betters Gabriel's result and barely squeaks in that sub-free 299. So halfway through the round, how do you think these two competitors are feeling?
I think they're feeling pretty good, to be honest. You know, they both have, like, you know, 3s, 2s, and, you know, low to mid 3s. But even with that 4, like, that's nothing to worry about for making second round at all.
No,
so, you
that's
know,
not,
even if he counts that, that's completely fine. So I don't think, you know, I think it's pretty low stress for them right now.
That's completely in the back of the mind for Gabriel right now, but as we are on his camera practicing free by free. What event do you usually choose to warm up if, like, you're in this stationary setting and, you know, you don't know what to do?
So usually I just warm up with the next event that I'll be competing in. I feel like for me, warming up with the same event sometimes like throws me off because every cube's different.
Yeah.
So yeah, how about you?
I usually warm up for the next event if I don't really care about the event I'm currently doing, especially if the next event is very important to me. If it's the current event, though, which I guess I'll experiment with, I usually do the current puzzle because I want to keep my hands synced up. Because I want to try to also make all my cubes feel the same, too. All right, fourth solve for Gabriel. Kyle also is receiving a cube. We'll see who goes first. Gabriel got his cube first, so more likely he gets the right of way. Kyle goes first, though. Same scramble from Kyle. So we'll move on to Gabriel. We're at least same scramble pending. I think both Gabriel and Kyle are a bit thrown off by that.
I'll go take a look.
There's a chance that Kyle got Scramble 3 twice because I think Scramble 2 for Gabriel was very different. That's what I've kind of noticed, but
right.
We'll have to see. So I would bet that it was swapped.
All right, Gabriel Gauman on solve number 4.
Good pickup. Oh, pretty smooth. You know, a little bit of a lock there in the middle, but into a 269. That's going to be very good for Gabriel going into this last solve.
That's the best solve of the day for him in terms of Skewb. So if we look at our BPA and WBA calculator, it's going to become a 2.16 best possible average, but that's not right. Oh, that's why. So entering in the times, this should be the updated one. It should be a 3.06 and 3.54 as possible. Kyle receives a cube and gets ahead with... Uh-oh.
Yeah, so basically I'm pretty sure what happened was
another dupe from Kyle.
Did you just send it back to me how it was? Dude, that's what I just did on too.
Yeah,
so like
Zach is not happy about that one.
Scramble 3 on solve 2, and that was where the confusion came. So they should just give him, you know, the other scramble now, and we should be good to go. But here's Gabriel on his 5th solve now. See if he can clutch EPA here. Again, pretty low stakes, but you know, just good to get off to a good first round start here for Gabriel.
Safetying the last 372. So that 372 is going to give him a 372 is going to be an interesting average of 3.4.
You've seen it before, stop me.
That's a very solid average for round 1 of Skewb.
So 3.72 will turn into a 3.4 after 5. Kyle Mead only doing 2 solves so far. This is his 3rd. $479 from Kyle. I think he's a bit thrown off by the the duplicate scrambles, unfortunately.
Seems
So
like it,
4.79 will change the BPA calculator quite a bit because he has not done a whole lot of solves. His current mean to free is a 383. Let's take a look at the other side of the stage. A lot of competitors still waiting puzzles, but not too many still at the stations. It seems like everyone's about wrapped up. Solve number 4 for Kyle. They're going to try to rush him, hopefully.
Kyle just trying to stay warm here.
I think the situation has gotten a little bit better in the venue since earlier in
Yes.
the comp, but it's still quite cold.
But you know, with that mishap with scrambling, you had to wait a little bit.
286, and it's solved. So 286 from Kyle. That's not going to be a bad time whatsoever, but let's see how it affects that best possible average. So it's going to turn into a 318 best possible if he gets better than a 287.
Yes, that is really huge for Kyle because he has a chance to count 2 2s now, which is great.
Kyle's PR average is a 284, so he's not too far from it in terms of his BPA, but he's pretty much locked out of it. And competitors just about wrapping up. There's only one more competitor left on those 6 stations waiting for their solve. Oops. Should be receiving the last cube from Kyle any minute now. Here we go.
Hopefully no other mishaps with scrambling.
Running judge system, it makes the running, makes finding staff much more efficient because you take up 2 roles of being the runner and being the judge, and it's quite interesting how it's played out in the Mid-Atlantic community, and it's invented by the Mid-Atlantic community. Well, it is Skewb Group 3. That is Kyle Mead's last solve, and that should be an average of, if I get this right, 3 points. So we have a 3.64 as the last solve, and that's going to be a 344 average of 5. So pretty good stuff from Kyle Mead.
So there we have it. Gabriel Gauman and Kyle Mead are done with Skewb. They ended up with pretty similar averages, 340, 344. Next up is Skewb Group 3. Yep.
All right, yeah, so we're going to take a quick break. Right after this, we'll be back with Skewb Group 3 coming up next.
only you were on stream with me for Clock.
Wait, are we? Wait, no, we're not.
I'm with Fiona.
Bro, I'm not on the stream.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Skewb Round 1. Group 3. Drawing up now. What can you make of this scramble? Even drawing with a free 16.
Not too bad for him, I don't think. I'm trying to pull up his PRs right now. But he has a.
All right, indenture is not done a solve yet.
Ethan Chuang has a 262 official PR, so I don't think he'll complain too much about 316. Maybe a little bit, but
yeah, for sure.
But you never know. And then his guy, the person solving alongside next to him is Aiden Dempster, 251 PR mean. He actually has a 108 single too. Ethan Chuang has a 146 single for comparison. So
yeah,
we got two pretty good Skewbers coming up.
For sure. So after this is Parker Trigger and Michael Nielsen, followed by Zane Kanani and Christopher Chi.
No, because like you see like I watch like people like do solutions and it's like okay, but then I see like Zane do a solution and he's like, oh, this is 8. You're doing like 15 without it. It's like,
I mean, Zane is Zane. Like, I don't think he cares about Skewb.
All right, we have a little bit of a change to the commentary team for this group. So
hello,
up next
I'm
to me
Alex.
It's Alex Hamburg, as he made clear. Right now, still waiting on both of them, or either of them to get their cubes.
All right, looks like Ethan will be getting his cube next.
All right, Ethan gets his cube. Pretty good. If I saw it right, I think there's like a pretty good orange side. It's pretty much mostly built. See what he can do with it. A little bit of pause, a little catch in 302. Not the cleanest execution ever.
Hey, Aiden over here is
switching over
on his.
Oops, sorry. Not great execution there for Aiden.
5 from Aiden. It's going to be a 375.
Ethan just doing
Ethan
some
warming
practice
up, it
out there.
looks like. Ethan about to get started with his next solve here.
So Ethan on his third, we can see if he can maybe capitalize a little bit and try to improve a little bit based on his first two. Hard to see the scrambles, not too bad. A little bit longer in inspection, let's see what he can get done. 324, a little bit of a catch there at the end. He didn't seem very happy with his execution there.
Aiden's going to be getting this next solve here.
Aiden on his second. First one he didn't seem too pleased with. Maybe he can improve on that a little bit. Pretty good red bow. A little bit of an execution error for Aiden there. 4:11 was the final time. He doesn't seem too pleased with that. Both these competitors do have sub-3 averages officially, if I remember correctly.
Two very talented competitors here. Ethan Zhuang, I know, coming from the New England region. Ethan gonna get a 436 here.
.436 for Ethan. Doesn't seem too pleased with that. Both of our competitors so far this round have failed to get a sub-3 single.
Aiden about to get started on his next solve here.
Cube drop there for...
It's going to be a 371 from Aiden. Ethan's going to get started here. Going to be a 283, this final solve here.
Best solve of the round so far for...
I always trace like a couple centers.
That does mean he ends up with pi average 3.41.
0.14.
All right, Aiden looks like he's about to start his fourth. A little bit of a pause there, not great turning.
338. Looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with the average there, because none of those times are below a 223.
Nope, that's not even close to right for Aiden's BPA.
I don't believe Aiden Dincher has a 125 BPA.
No, I don't think he does either. Let's try that again. Let's see if it'll pop.
4. Wait, no, this is 3.
Okay, that didn't work.
Just waiting on Aiden's fifth and final solve here. Right after that, we're going to get started on Skewb Group 4.
Yeah, you're fine. Yes, you are. You're in his seat.
Aiden gets his last puzzle.
All right,
Not bad
it's going to
execution,
be a 343 to
3.34.
finish off from Aiden.
Yeah.
Not too sure what's happening with the average calculations, but
He used to be 40th in the world by 800. Well, he was never 40th. I got mine for it.
we'll hopefully get that fixed for next round.
All right, well, we will take a quick break.
No. No.
Can I take this?
Yeah. But I already submitted my cube for it too.
Let's switch between your clock skills.
One of my favorite drills is getting up and leaving during my average.
Wait, when?
I just got my toy kit. I got a big swap. I swapped the camera Skewb at all?
How do you just...
Parker? Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'll quit.
8 seconds.
All right, welcome back. Parker Traeger opens up free by Skewb, excuse me, with a 323. Let's see what Michael Nielsen gets. He's warming up right now. So 323 for Parker Traeger.
Nice shot.
All right, Michael Nielsen going up now. And let's see what he gets. It's a bit of a hesitation in the middle. The Skewb solve 492 plus 2. So that's a 692. And, oh. So that's going to be a plus 2 penalty from Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger. Not Parker Traeger, excuse me, just from Michael Nielsen. So not a great start to the solves.
Switching over to Parker, he gets a 304 for a second.
Yep, apologies that we missed that on stream, but that's okay. All right, so a 304 for Parker and a 692 for Michael Nielsen. Two very different solves here.
Yeah, Parker's been pretty consistent all competition, but I know both them again have sub 3 officially, so they probably were hoping for like at least a little better. But you know, Parker could still get there. Both his threes are low. Michael Nielsen gets his cube now too, so we will see how that goes for him on solve number 2.
Okay. Michael Nielsen taking a while to warm up.
Michael gets his cube.
All right, Michael Nielsen's second solve. We're going to be at 299, so barely squeaks in a sub 3-second solve. So 299 from Michael Nielsen. And let's switch over to Parker Traeger here. 336.
Man, these guys are solving like basically the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, so 336 from Parker Traeger.
Yeah, not bad solve so far by Parker.
All right, Michael Nielsen on solve number 3. Yeah, they kind of always solve at the same time, unfortunately. So let's try to see if we can get both in there. But not sure if we can. It's going to be a little bit hard.
Michael with his normal long warm-up for every of his good events. Never a bad thing, though, if you always get a records tournament most of the time.
Here's Michael Nielsen.
Let's see how he does from the overhead view here. A little bit of blocky turning, 347.
Yeah, cut.
From
347 from Michael Nielsen. Parker Traeger coming up to solve. Solve number 4. A free 55 from Parker. And so, yeah, that's going to be a free 23, a free 04, free 36, and 355 from Parker.
Very consistent so far for Parker. Michael Nielsen's up here with his 4th right now. Pulling up the BPAs for Parker right now. His BPA is currently a 321 with a 338 WPA, so he's on for a very consistent average right now.
Michael's coming up to solve right here. And also Parker has just received his cube as well. All right, let's check it out here from Michael Nielsen. Solve number 4 for him. Let's see what he gets. The 435.
Not the best for Michael there. Switching swiftly on over to Parker.
Okay, Parker taking a while to inspect, but here he goes.
It's going to be WPA for Parker Traeger there, 578 to end off his average. Probably not the kind of end he was hoping for, but still a very consistent average for Michael. .338 average for Parker, not bad.
Not bad at all. Here's Michael, whose best possible is a 215 average.
That's
not right. Here. So that 435 actually does a lot. And it should be a 360 as possible instead. So not going to be able to beat out Parker Traeger here, unfortunately. Right after this, we have Zane Kanani coming up to solve, and that should be fun to watch.
Yeah, that'll be a really fun watch. Zane got his a sub-1 average earlier in 2x2, so maybe he can have some more fireworks going on too.
Yeah, for sure. A 321 from Michael Nielsen. That's not going to give him the best of solves. All right, watch closely. Wait, hold on.
Skewb, round 1, group 5. This is the last group for Skewb, round 1. You're competing in this group. Please bring up your solve puzzle, grab a scorecard, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you're assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
So punctual, like always. You are awesome, Zane. And where's Chris? Chris! Chris! Do you want me to give my password? I can do it. I'll just take. Okay. Thanks, Lauren.
Which one do I use?
What do you got? both of them are L's. Yeah. Get it?
All right, welcome back, everybody.
I'm just gonna display this to the camera the whole time.
All right, here's Michael Nielsen and Zane Kanani, both solving on the stream station. Zane Kanani here. A very, very skilled solver of his own. Zane, one of the best Skewb solvers in the world.
It's the perfect size. Dude, that's... Get out of here.
And here we go, because Zane here has a lot to think about. There's Christopher Chi on the first solve.
And all people who are assigned to judge and all people who are assignment, you just appeared on the stage, you should be judging there right now.
That's a bit of mistake there. Got a 525 on the first solve.
A conversation between Christopher Chi and his judge about averaging, and if you were to ask Christopher Chi, I guess, then that solve was not good. All right, heading into solve number 1 for Zane. All right, Zane Kanani looking forward to this one. Lock up. 264, and it's a solved Skewb.
Does not look too happy with that solve there.
Yeah.
Going to beat out Chris on the first solve.
I mean, if you take a look at the replay, not too pleased with how it turned out. It's a little bit cropped, but yeah. Chris Chi on solve number 2, or awaiting solve number 2. Same thing with Zane Kanani. Zane Kanani had a pretty good 2x2 round today. Hopefully he can keep up that pace tomorrow with 3 rounds of 2x2 tomorrow. That's a lot of 2x2 for Zane.
Yeah, Zane Kanani, again in 2x2. Got a sub 1 second average. Was on world record pace, but fell a little bit short. But again, great average from Zane, and I'm sure he's hoping to put up a good round in Skewb as well.
All right, Christopher Chi up for solve number 2. Zane is yet to receive his cube. We'll watch Chris right now. Uh-oh.
He's not too thrilled with that solve either.
That's a +2 from Christopher Chi, 545. When you have 3 rounds of Skewb, though, you're not too concerned about making the next round, if you're always on the stream station. Here's Zane on his next solve. All right. Zane Kanani on the second Skewb solve. 158.
158.
That's a lot better from Zane. Bounced back from what was not such a great average before. Take a look at the replay here. Much more fluid than the last solve for Zane. So 158 from him. Very solid. All right, solve number 3 for Christopher Chi. Coming up now.
A little bit of a pause there.
It's going to be another 5-second solve, this time 5 flat. The best of the 5 so far, but not the best of Christopher Chi. What do you think he thinks about this average so far?
If I were Chris, averaging what he does, I wouldn't be too thrilled with it. Again, it should be an easy round advancement, so he should be able to turn it around there. But for now, let's watch Zane solve.
All right, Zane with a 158 and a 264. Solve number 3 will be not good. 388. I think his focus is just more on 2x2, just overall in general. If we think about, you know, his recent performances, just in all various areas, honestly.
I'd have to agree with you there.
Let's move on to Christopher Chi. He's awaiting his second solve for Skewb.
Yeah, Zane Kanani truly focuses on algorithm-heavy events such as 2x2 and Skewb, and it seems he's putting a lot of that focus towards 2x2.
Yeah. Chris Chi, or solve number 4. Let's see what he can bring to the table.
8.
292. That is the first sub 5 from Christopher Chi.
Much smoother solve for him on that one.
Yeah, for sure. So at 292 from Chris. So 292 from Chris, BPA wise, what does that mean for him? So his BPA means he has a 439 best possible average. But he's locked into a 523 at the very worst.
He's going to get started on his 4th solve here.
Zane Kanani leaning into the Skewb, figuring what solution you should do here. There's a 229.
29, and he does not look too pleased with that solve.
Not the best solve so far in the average, and honestly, he seems to know it. That will be a 217 mean. Excuse me, 217 best possible, 293 worst possible for Zane Kanani.
Looks like
There's
Chris Chi is about to get started with solve 5 here.
All right, Christopher Chi. 344. That means that his average is going to be a 456.
Let me know when you're ready.
Zane is about to begin his 5th solve as well.
Zane, going on his last solve. Uh-oh.
A bit lucky. And
That's going to be a
+2.
+2. So 450 from Zane Kanani. That is his worst possible average of 293, unfortunately. So 293 from Zane Kanani. All right, and we're going to head out to Clock right after this. We'll be right back.
We're calling up Clock, round 1, group 1, to all 3 stages. If you're in this group, please pick up your skull. Also, to the key drop-off station and pick up your scorecard. It's not the key drop-off station. And you're assigned to judge or scramble this group. Please go and fulfill your staff assignments. Thank you. Also, we will be using the blue, it might not be blue everywhere, but we'll be using these special block covers for this group. Thank you. The cubicle is closing in 1 hour. Please go visit them. Thanks.
I don't know which stage I'm spinning.
Welcome everybody to Clock Round 1 Group 1. Right now, you have Brandon Villadolid and Carter Williams in this first group here. Looks like Brandon's warming up a bit.
Same thing with Carter.
So Carter, who we have shown here, has a 367 average PR. And Brandon, I believe, is a 357 PR. So pretty close times here. But this caliber of clock solving, like every millisecond counts.
Definitely. The precision required at this level is so high. And it looks like Brandon will be getting his clock now.
First solve here.
Looks like he's not too happy with that time.
Double check to make sure it's solved really quick.
Carter getting out some hand warmers. It's been a little chilly in the venue, so always good to keep the hands warm.
Brandon's first solve was a success, but didn't seem too pleased with it. Neither competitor has their puzzle yet. Currently waiting on scramblers and runners. Looks like Carter is getting his first scrambled puzzle here.
Whenever you're ready.
Looks like Brandon has also gotten his first, or his second scramble. Excuse me. Both competitors here just warming up a little bit before their solves.
Getting some hydration there for Carter.
Always stay hydrated, never forget it.
For sure, for sure. All right, Carter's inspecting now.
It's going to be a 274 from Carter. Very nice solve from him.
Brandon offering some congratulations there.
In just a moment, he will be getting started on his second solve.
And he's off, inspecting. .342. Now that's much better
Seemingly
than the
a lot
first
more
solve.
pleased with that solve. 342 is a very solid time.
Definitely.
For either competitor. So Charles, tell us a little bit about this event.
Well, this event is pretty unique in the WCA. You know, it's one of the only events that's not a twisty puzzle. And at the highest level, these competitors are using a method called 7 simul. And what that means is that despite having to solve both sides of the clock, they aren't going to flip it over in the middle of the solve. Instead, they use memorization and a little bit of math to solve the clock without flipping it over. It's a pretty advanced technique. It takes a lot of work to learn and to, you know, become consistent with. And you know, these competitors are at such a high level of consistency with it that even with the complicated method, it's second nature. And, you know, this method allows them to get really good times, such as Carter's 274.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Looks like we're still waiting on a little bit here. Carter just now getting solved 2. Scramble 2, sorry.
Carter's staying hydrated again, you know, whatever he's doing to get these good times, maybe we ought to start doing the same thing. Looks like he's inspecting now.
Carter looks like a bit of an error there. Had to go back and fix it. So it's going to be a 645 from Carter.
and an event like clock, you know, it's very important to make sure your success rate is high. So looks like he just took a little bit of extra time to make sure the clock was solved and it wasn't a DNF before.
This is only
finishing.
the first round of clock, so Brandon getting started here. .478 there from Brandon.
Ooh,
and it
looks like it was a
not
DNF.
solved there.
Unfortunate for Brandon. But, you know, that's not the end of the world, and it's only round 1, so.
Sometimes in these earlier rounds, it is better to safety and make sure the clock's solved, that you complete an average and advance rounds and get that later chance at a better average.
Right. You know, you don't win the comp based off the first round, so.
All right, Carter here is getting his third solve. Stay hydrated.
.388. As long as it's solved, he doesn't seem too disappointed. It's not the best time for him, but
it
that's
is
okay.
solved.
As long as he can advance onwards and have a shot at that finals and that podium later on tomorrow.
Here's both solvers have hand warmers, which are a little bit of a necessity. It's a bit chilly in Oaks, Pennsylvania today. Brandon will be up here with his fourth solve.
The stakes are a little higher here. He needs to make sure he actually completes the solve in order to have a shot at moving on. If he gets a DNF here, then he won't be able to make it to round 2, which would be tragic. Well, I have faith in him. He's got it. Don't be too worried. That was very fast on the first side, but it slowed down a little as the solve went on. 363 though, still a good time.
Brandon is using the new Chi limited edition, which just launched, I believe, a few weeks ago.
It's always cool to see the new colors and themes that Chi is releasing with their clocks. Such variety to an event that had very limited puzzle choice just a couple years ago.
Of course. And while it is essentially the same hardware between all of the Chi clocks, it's nice to have a bit of added color to the event.
Certainly.
Whereas initially they just came out in black and white. Carter, in just a second, we'll be getting started with solve
number
4 here, I believe.
Looks like his ritual is going to be pretty much the same every time, making sure he can get into the right headspace. .439.
Requesting a flip from the judge here.
Check the other
Seems
side.
a bit confused. It appears solved.
Looks good.
So Carter Williams will be advancing to the next round of clock. No surprises there.
Brandon doing some practice. Is this his real solve? Oh, it looks like it was. 465.
Just 65 from Brandon to complete his
Seems
average.
a bit frustrated by that time.
Oh, wait.
That's
Oh,
okay.
wait. That
His
was
average is
awesome. I
complete.
was like, what? Yeah.
And at this
Aaron Jake
early
Long,
stage,
giving him a little pat on the shoulder. And it's going to be a 4.10 average of 5 for Brandon.
so congrats to Brandon on his average. And Carter, all he needs to do is his last solve here.
Carter Williams here just getting in a little bit of warm-up for his 5th and final solve of the round. See how some of the other competitors are doing right now. Looks like things are starting to thin out a little bit. Most people have completed their average. Still have maybe a competitor or two. We pan back over to Carter. Again, still warming up a little bit before his round, or before his final solve. And that might be it.
Looks like his puzzle is arriving right now.
Appears so.
And it looks like the best he could get with this average is a 367. At worst, it would be a 490, which would definitely be good enough to advance to round 2. So no worries for Carter, as long as he is satisfied with his times. $399, looks like it's solved.
And that will be, one second, that will be a 408 average
Nice
for
two,
Carter
though.
Williams.
Nice too. I saw that one coming from a mile
Looks
away.
like Carter narrowly beats Brandon there, but again, just like their PRs, the averages are right on par with each other.
Gonna And we will be moving on to clock round 1, group 2 in just a second here.
Beating assignment, respective judge or scramble, please welcome the voters after the assignment. Also, a reminder to all judges, make sure that you flip the clock over after the competitor is done with their solo, and make sure all dials, 18 total, 9 on each side, are all facing towards the 12 o'clock indicator. Thank you.
How come you get to be at 1, bro? Wait, am I at 1? Oh, I'm at
Is that Evan Waters?
Oh, there's a star on my thing. So,
You gotta check it.
yeah, go ahead.
Dude, is this your first scorecard we have this check thing?
Yeah, because I've never been on Instagram. That was weak.
Okay.
we're just gonna go with it. Just ignore him.
All right, hey everybody. Hopefully I did okay in clock. I think I did. That was fun.
You did.
All right, here's Evan Waters on his first solve. Getting ready, warming up. So, Evan Waters has a official time of 3:54 as his average. And safetying flip 4:15. It's good. No penalty. Rodon is yet to receive his clock. That was last group for you, Alex.
It went pretty well. We saw some good solves from both you and Brandon.
What'd you average up?
And it's pretty close with the final averages for both of you.
Yeah. Low key, I wish I could have done better with that too. I got really nervous on the second solve. That's always what happens, but that's all right.
There are more rounds. Plenty of
time clock left. So hopefully, hopefully it all goes well. All right.
Evan Waters, I believe, is our reigning Mid-Atlantic champion for the event of clock.
Yeah.
And Rodon was the former Mid-Atlantic record holder for clock single.
Yeah.
Or clock average.
Clock average, yeah. I mean, holding that record is it's a pretty big deal, especially for clock, because it day by day it feels like it's getting more and more competitive. So I've yet to receive a puzzle. And unfortunately, it's well, no clocks have been sent out within the past couple of minutes. And it seems like everyone understands that there might be a lack of judges here. The only issue with running judges here is that there is a lot of a lot of waiting in these clock rounds. I remember I think I was waiting a pretty long time.
Clock is definitely one of those events where scrambles need to be precise. Any small error can completely change the scramble.
Yeah. All right, Evan's second solve. Coming up to the plate.
Yeah, I'm good. Do you want me to?
Let's see here. We have an adjacent skip on both sides, and opting for the side of the. Let's move first. This looks really fast from Evan. 352. Check the back. It's good. 352 from Evan Waters.
Very solid time from Evan there. Just shy of his PR average, but still overall a very solid time.
I think in this comp, everyone's sort of just going for PRs, honestly. I believe Rodon is solving now. Should be fun to watch.
His clock is there, but
yeah,
Rodon is currently missing.
Oh, now it's here.
Oh, he's back.
Let me know when you're ready.
He just walked over to see what was going on with the times. All right. It's like a back skip. Safetying a 330, maybe not safetying, but just smooth turning a 339 from Rodon. It's a good way to start off your average.
Okay. Making sure it pointed to 12. The other stage wasn't doing that.
Back side is solved. That's good from Rodon.
with competitors just awaiting their next scrambles.
You know, you understand like what goes through the mind of these competitors. It's just there's a lot of thoughts like racing through your head, and even for me, like even though I'm not as good as some of these high level competitors here today, it's frightening being on the station, and I respect that. But we also try to make it as not invasive as possible to the competitors and just let them do their thing. Here's Radon. Walking up, turning on his camera. And this will be a second solve. And really, the first 4 solves are all super important because one DNF can just really sort of make or break a solve. Evan Waters is solving the back. Went really fast on the first part and a free 65 for Radon.
Solid time from Radon.
Using the Emerald Clock. Not too much to look at on the third scramble, honestly. That 415. If he wants to get PR, he has to just stay under that 352. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Seemed to just be a fumble on the D move, 719, and that puts a damper on the average. That counts that 415. And essentially, bad solves in clock really are DNFs, but with a safety element, because at least it's round 1 where you can safety, and you can pretty easily make the next round. But if this is finals, a 719 is the same thing as a DNF, basically. So if you want to treat this as finals practice, then this is not a good solve.
Absolutely.
Radon waiting for the next solve, solve number 3. Bless you. I was like, is your mic on? And I realized that you were polite enough to turn off the mic when you were sneezing. You're a natural at commentary.
Just let me know when you're ready.
All right. Radon checking the clock. Nothing much on this first scramble, and I think he knows that. Uh-oh. 460. Check the back. It's good.
I know it's a reflex, but you don't gotta call out check. You know I'll check.
I know. It's just like it's just.
No, you're good.
All right, so clock can be a very inconsistent event. You can get those 2 frees, but if the rest of your average doesn't pan out very well, then it could be disastrous.
Clock, all 5 solves count, or at least the first 4 especially. One bad solve in the first 4 can make.
If you have 4 good solves, and the 5th one doesn't really matter. That's the only like tactic you have in maybe purposely going all out. But you really just got to be careful. Both competitors now have to be careful. Because Radon has at 460 and Evan Waters is at 7 on that third scramble, which definitely seems to be stumping these 2 competitors, or has stumped those 2 competitors. And I'm sure that's the case for the rest of the competitors in this group. All right, adjacent skip on the first side that Evan Waters is looking at, but honestly, nothing much else to talk about. Seems to be a missed turn at the end, or at the start, excuse me. 324. It's a DNF.
Unfortunate there.
So that's going to be a counting 719 for Evan Waters.
Do you want me to hit record for you?
I mean, it's just part of the game, man. Clock is rough.
Clock is a very precise event, and even the smallest, just 1 tick off.
Yeah. So not a great scramble either. Let's see what Radon has. Uh-oh. More misturns. Checking the back of 551, so that's a 460 counting. We're looking at BPAs and WPAs here. So a 339 for Herdan, 365. But those last two, the 460 and the 551 that you just got. I mean, best possible average is 388. But
and a worst possible average of 458.
Yeah, Evan Waters now with that DNF there. He really just has to safety, honestly, this next one, because he cannot afford to not make the next round. So that's your BPA, WPA calculation. Don't worry about the WPA for Evan Waters, but all you need to know is that his average cannot be better than a 495.
From Evan, we are likely going to see a safety flip on this last solve. Just to guarantee that round advancement and hopefully get a better average in one of the subsequent rounds. Looks like Herdan will get his cue first.
All right. This scramble also doesn't look that great, honestly. There's a one move on the back, though, that Herdan chooses to use. 457. That's good.
7.
So 457 turns his average into pretty decent, I think.
Of course.
Counting 4.6, 4.5. That turns into a 427, average of 5.
427 will comfortably advance to round 2 of clock.
All right, let's watch Evan Waters here. Safetying is a must here. You really don't want to lose out on those 2 rounds of clock. It doesn't necessarily matter if you are in the finals and you realize, hey, you know what, maybe I don't really need to safety because I just want to get a good PR single, but nah, this is round 1. So the next round, you have 5 more solves if you make it. Not going to be amazing for Evan. Hopefully he checks the back here. Ooh. Asking the competitor to flip the person to flip it over. It's good. 761. That's worst. It's not worst possible, but that's the worst of his average. 761 turns that. Should turn that average into, if I calculated this right. 761 has turned into a 631 average for Evan Waters.
A 631 average should comfortably make the second round of clock.
Yeah. So unfortunate from Evan, and
You'll just take that back to data entry. I'll keep this.
yes. So unfortunately,
Didn't even call the group yet.
the
You're so on time. It's gonna be a bit, though. You wanna keep
yeah, I mean Evan Waters will probably make round 2 anyway, so not that big of a deal. We'll head on to our break. We'll be right back with more clock coming up right next, right here on Clicky Studios.
6-7. 6-7. 6-7. I found my phone. I didn't know where my phone went, and it was like here the whole time.
take your clock now.
Okay, Tamar and Aaron Jake Wong have arrived at the clock solving stations. This is going to be an electric clock round 1. It's already been pretty exciting, I hope. So let's go ahead and watch this next group.
It's just because it doesn't have screws on it. It picks up and moves. Mine does that. Actually, no, I just leave it.
All right. It looks like our competitors are getting ready to solve. We should be looking at some really exciting clock solves right now. Here's Aaron. Goes first. Right. Can't really see too much here. Aaron does not like the scramble. 258, check the back, and it's solved. Yep. 258 from Aaron Jake Wong. Here's Tamar. Another fluid solve. Let's check the back. It's good. So a free 28 and a 258 from the competitors here, Aaron Jake Wong and Tamar Ozbef. So far, so good for Aaron. Tamar maybe wanting something a little better, but doesn't really matter to them. As long as they make the next round, that's pretty much all they're shooting for. Aaron's practicing right now.
And the judges on all three stages, if you just completed it at all, you know something feels better right now.
.388 from Tamar. And Aaron receives his clock. So already with a 258, looking pretty good for him. Tamar also receives their clock too. And Aaron, Jake Wong, ready to try to make something out of a good solve here. 258. All right, let's see it. His head's shaking back and forth, either out of excitement or agreement. Tamar's also solving at the same time. Aaron fumbles there, 520. It's good. 503 from Tamar as well. So 503 into 520. Two similar solves, but compared to their earlier solves, very different circumstances here. So clock is such a dynamic event. One time you're thinking that it's going to be an awesome solve, everything's great, your average is going to be so good, and then in the blink of an eye, you're already on the brink of a save situation, which is insane. I had never really realized how insane the clock. I guess clock was until I watched it. I am watching it. But even in Clock Cup, I don't think I understood the full depth of how insane it is to compete in Clock. 237 practice from Tamar. So 2 out of 2 center edge skips so far. They have a 1 in 2 chance of appearing in Solve. So far very lucky. They've outpaced the luckiness by 1 scramble. I don't know what Aaron's saying, but he's saying something. He just gives a thumbs up to the camera, so that can't be good. Looks like Aaron is coming up to Solve right now. All right, there's Aaron Jake Wong on the next solve. Does it look like Tamar's solving, just practicing? Can't really see too much from that angle. Here's Aaron. Looks very fluid, 256. Good. That is a counting 258 from Aaron Jake Wong. 256. That just set into my brain. Wow. So, counting solve from Aaron. His PR being a 313.
I got time.
Here's Tamar.
Of course.
Their solves consist of a 528 and a 503. Right. Uh-oh. And has to check the back, 488. Check the back again, and that's good, but not a good solve. 488 for Tamar. Check out the other competitors in the group. Aaron just likes the emo. I don't know what it is about him. Just to recap for anyone that's joining in, 258, 520, 256 from Aaron. He is on high alert for our stream. So far Aaron's mean of free is a 344. He's including 2 2s. I'm nervous for Aaron, man. Free out of free center edge skip. So already the scramble has these free scrambles have outpaced the odds of what really we should be seeing from these competitors when the average is all said and done. And both competitors have not received their puzzles yet. Just warm up from Tamar. No clock on the stack mat for Aaron, even in practice. Probably doesn't want to think about it too much. Practice solve from Tamar, I'm pretty sure. 68. Zach Rydell pops up. This means that it's Aaron's time for his fourth solve. This sets the pace for sure for that fifth, but to get there, you just gotta make sure everything's okay. All right. Aaron doesn't see anything, but does he? This is fast from Aaron Jake Wong. Ah, so check the back. 390. Let's see what his best possible is. It still should be pretty good. It should be like below his PR. Yes, 301. It will not be sub 3, unfortunately. Here's Tamar. 288. Check the back. It's DNF. So a DNF from Tamar and a solved clock from Aaron. Nevertheless, their BPAs have been shown on the screen. Please ignore Tamar's worst possible average. All you have to know is that they can only do better. It can only do worse than a 439. They cannot do better than the 439. All right, here's Zach Riddle popping up to give Aaron Jake Wong his clock.
When you're ready.
Center edge skip. See what Aaron can provide. Wants to make the best of a potentially really good average.
Check, check.
So,
yes!
225 for Aaron Jake Wong. 301 PR average for Aaron. That's insane. 301 PR average for Aaron Jake Wong. One of the best clock solvers in the Mid-Atlantic region. That's pulled through. So 225 turns into a 301 average for Aaron.
Oh, 3-1 average too.
Oh. That's PR too, right? My boy. GG's.
Oh my God,
if you wanna come scramble check, we double checked all scrams, but now's a good time to double check clock scrams. Hey, back up. We still got someone solving.
All right. Aaron is done with his solve. Tamar doesn't really have much else to provide in terms of what this could be. .464 checks it back, and it's solved. 464 from Tamar. That will be, for them, a 485 average of 5. Well, that was an incredible electric round of clock.
Please send that in our Discord group chat. Please. Okay.
We'll be right back with Fiona Bell and Ethan Zhuang in
camera,
clock.
Go check shrams.
I don't have footage of first.
Of first?
When we come back.
Yeah, there's streams.
Yeah.
A little less, I got you a better video like from the top.
Okay. Let's just go back. I gotta call down.
What did Aaron get?
301.
Yeah.
You want Aaron? Let's get a video. You want me? Gotta get all of me in there. Are you rushing or are you dragging? Walk the trail. Aaron, let it go. Aaron, cash money. Good job, Aaron.
Yep.
All right, hello everyone. Aaron, take a seat. Because we got Aaron on stream, y'all. Here, did you put my phone on the? Yeah. Do you want me to plug it in? No. All right. Well, hello everyone. My name is Carter Williams. I'm joined by
Aaron Wong.
All right, we'll get a camera on us very soon, hopefully.
Yeah, so let's just transition on over to Aaron. Well, first of all, congratulations on your on the average.
302, I think.
Yeah. How are you feeling about it?
Relieved, but also slightly annoyed with like the two worst solves on it. But I'm really happy with my turning and just how that round went. Finally got like a 3-0 average, which I like failed multiple times, but also I did get a really good single of 2.25, I think. So I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a PR average. It's not sub-free, but hey, you have 2 more rounds of clock this weekend, and that's something you want to look forward to, you know. That's Carson over there saying hi to Aaron. Well, amazing solve, by the way. What are you expecting out of Fiona and Ethan? I know they're not going to get in the same scrambles, but do you have any words for them?
Yeah, Fiona. I think Fiona is really good. I think she's a little bit more consistent than me, so in comp I'm excited to see what she can get. And for Ethan, he recently got a 2.9 average, which finally proved how good he was. So I think I'm excited to see how both of them will perform in the championship today. But I'm looking forward to it.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on the stream. We'll be right back with Fiona and Ethan Zhuang competing in clock after this quick break. Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams. I'm joined by the competitors Fiona Bao and Ethan Zhuang and my guest commentator, Brian Schell.
Yo, what's up everybody? How we doing today?
Should be doing pretty good. We just saw a 301 average from Aaron.
Yeah, pretty good average. I was competing during it too. I can confirm that the scrambles were a little bit crazy, but
they were crazy. Well, let's take a look at the competitors. We have Fiona Bao, who got her sub-free average on a Clicky Studios stream, and American Dream 2025. Ethan got his sub-free average very recently. Both of them qualified for All-Stars this year.
yeah, they're both very, I guess, very consistent competitors, if there's one way of putting it. Both of them really shot up the ranks pretty quickly. I was mostly shocked by Fiona because I feel like less than a year ago she wasn't even at sub-4, and now she's like sub-3. So.
Yeah, her improvement is very crazy. Just how it is sort of an all-clock. All right, here's Fiona on the first solve. Okay, Fiona Bao, solve number 1, solving on the black and white clock. Here's Fiona. Shaky there, and has to do a safety 766.
Yeah, I think even she messed up something there.
Yeah, 766 for Fiona. I mean, we caught the last bit of that solve, but having to fix the end, and not in a rush to stop the timer here because. I thought that was our camera for a second, and I got super worried. So 766 for Fiona. Let's see what Ethan has here. Taking a while to warm up.
You got the lilac clock.
All right, Ethan has a sub 3 officially. Let's see what he can do here. Smooth turning and except at the very end, 341, and it's a solved clock. So Fiona, unfortunately, getting the shorter end of the stick. Here. 341 for Ethan. A lot of things are going wrong with clock run, aren't they?
There's nothing new on that.
All our cameras are working, so phew. Okay.
Probably all you care about.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we shouldn't joke about that. Yeah. Knock on wood. All right. Fiona's next solve. Been pretty good. Check the back, and it's good. 287 from
Good
Fiona.
solve there by Fiona. Good recovery from that 7 she got.
The 235 that you're seeing is not official. All right, here is the next solve for Ethan. Clock turned sideways. Not a good scramble. I don't see any really good center edge skips, honestly. Slash move error, 684.
Yeah, unfortunate for Ethan. Looked to get a little bit of trouble when he had to do a safety flip as well.
Yeah. I mean, these solves can be turbulent here.
Good try, and also good luck.
Scramble was not the best for Ethan, and clearly he understood that. Both of these competitors have times over 6 seconds.
I think
Ethan has a 6 and Fiona has a 7.
I think as long as they can avoid counting them, they should be okay. Which basically means just don't TNF.
Yeah. Or, you know, you're not always safe here, but in terms of clock solving, not genuine safety. All right, center edge skip from Fiona. Oh no.
Unfortunate drop for
And
Fiona.
a DNF.
That's a DNF as well.
That's a DNF from Fiona Bao.
Oh, unfortunately, that means that she counts at 766.
Yeah. Ouch. That's not going to be good.
No.
So counting a 766 here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think if there was one thing that she needed to not do, it was that.
Yeah, DNF would mean... I mean, at this point, her next solves are practically just safeties. Ethan has a little bit more room to play if he really wants to. I can hear a stopwatch. I can also hear a warm breeze of air. Or feel a
I
warm
know, I
breeze
just
of air.
felt that. I don't know how I felt about that.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't affect Ethan that much. Oh no. Missed the line at the end there, and slash move error, 441, check the back, and it's solved.
It's solved. Yeah, 441 for Ethan. He is visibly upset.
He is
by that.
upset for sure. Just a lot of fumbles and a lot of butterfingers here, honestly.
I think one of the good things that we can take out of this is that there are at least 2 rounds of clock. Is there 2 or 3?
There's 3 rounds of clock.
There's 3
So Fiona, though, is kind of on edge. But, I mean, as long as she just takes these next two seriously, then
Count 2 threes. and then-
yeah. I mean, you're counting a 7, so it's not anything to play for. It's just really playing for that second round, and hopefully she'll make it.
My notes went.
Yeah. Her hands are really shaky.
I mean, yeah, I would be nervous too if I counted a 7.
Yeah. Covering here. Checking the back.
Safety flip.
Solved 317.
317, pretty good. That one will also count. So, like I mentioned a little earlier, as long as you count some pretty good times like that, you should be doing okay.
So 317 from Fiona, 441 earlier from Ethan. The best possible and worst possible. Ignore the worst possible for Fiona. All right, here's Ethan's next solve. Right now, his mean of free would be a 488 if you were to count the 684. We'll be finding out his BPA and WPA very, very soon. All right, see what this brings for Ethan. Center edge skip and adjacent skip for Ethan, so something to be pretty happy about. Oh, and a missile alignment there. Ah, man. 530 free.
Rough average for Ethan Juan.
Just let me know when you're ready.
533 from Ethan. That's going to be the BPA is updated for you there. No DNF from Ethan, but 458 is the best he can do, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Fiona is capable of at least getting sub 5 in this well like this, but she will have to get a pretty good solve in this next
That would
one.
put her pretty well into round one, but it's very, very certain that Aaron Jake Long is going to take it here.
Quickish inspection.
Safety flip. That's a good idea. 425 for
25.
Fiona.
Finish off her average. Very. I don't think she'd be very happy about that. Is it 456? 502. There we go.
502 average. That's not bad.
No, it'll definitely make her on 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, can't help but feel at least a little disappointed.
Well, here's Ethan on his last solve.
Yes, whoever said that 317 with the safety is pretty good is like.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's like a high to mid 2 on a good day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Ethan has received his final puzzle.
Yep. Let's see what Ethan can do here. Doesn't have a. I mean, if he DNFs here, it'll be just fine. But
I'd play
not necessarily in terms of morale, but just in terms of making it to the next round. Doesn't have too much to play for here. Center edge skip. Doesn't look like a bad 7 simul at all. Oh no. 402 solved for the hey, okay. 402 for Ethan's wrong there. 458 out of 5.
458 average, not bad.
It's not bad.
Nice little recovery.
All right, so that does it for clock round 1. Now we're going to be moving on to free by free round 2 after this quick break. We'll be right back shortly.
How many groups are there? 4. I made the same reaction.
And skirt.
This is a fun time.
What? Okay. Yes. Yeah, it's mine.
Well, I can take that.
What's up, Schell? I think I saw him. How's stream?
Like when I say all the women, I think a stack of like those like all together.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
No problem. Oh, probably the
Nice seeing you. Safe travels back.
Now calling 3x3, round 2, group 1. You can find group information for this group on competitiongroups.com. Your group might not be the same as your group from round 1. If you're competing as group, please name yourself puzzle, grab your scorecard, and take a seat at any open solving station. If you were assigned to judge or screen for this group, please go up and fulfill your assignment. Thank you.
Lauren, did you get the passwords? Thank you.
If you are not in this group of 3x3 round 2, but you are assigned to compete in a different group of 3x3 round 2, you are assigned to judge right now. If you are not competing but are in a different group of 3x3 round 2, you are assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your judging assignment. Thanks.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to this live stream of Free by Free Round 2. We have people to watch for every single competitor here.
I guess we have a random single competitor that's also been into.
Yeah, we have one person who has their, I guess, data.
Actually, I think I heard Zach talking about that earlier. I think they just had to. I think he had to compete a little bit ahead of time. Nobody else has competed in round 2 yet, by the way.
All right. Well, so nothing to worry about. We didn't catch any of our amazing competitors here. We have, I believe, in our first group, Cabin Prince, if I'm not mistaken.
And Curtis Chak.
Well, would be correct. Cabin Prince and Curtis Chai. So, both waiting for their cubes to be picked up, I believe. So, Ryan, did you see Cabin Prince's last solve of 3x3 round 1 yesterday?
I might have missed it, but
So it was in our highlight reel, actually, which you should check on the YouTube video after this today's live stream was concluded. But he unfortunately had a 517 DNF.
Oh wait, I did catch that actually.
Yeah. Trying to erase it from our memory because it's such a horrible thing to witness, you know.
Yeah. I do remember that. It was actually a pretty good solve up to that point, but
yeah,
like Carter mentioned, please check out the highlight reel for day one. It was pretty good day, I'd say, overall.
Yeah,
nothing to scoff at.
Well, Curtis Chai has a lot of good solves, and so does Kevin Prince. But here's Kevin Prince on his first.
I think the one thing that would be nice to see for, especially for Kevin Prince's side of things, is maybe a sub-7 average. It's pretty close. He's got 7.11 right now.
All right, Kevin looking to make a statement here on the very first solve of 3x3, round 2. A little bit of a pause there. Not looking too great.
A little bit of a bad solve there for Kevin. 9 flat is the final time for him.
Here's Curtis. 9 flat for Kevin. He's not going to like that very much. Solid solve from Curtis Chai, 684. Now, if we take a look at Kevin's last time, I mean, we just got. I think he tried to do his EB. Oh, and then he locked up.
Yeah, had a little bit of a catch on there.
Maybe not even just his EB, just a regular PLL, and that's sort of just what happened there. Kevin with a 9 flat, Curtis with 684.
Kevin will get a second cube. See what we can do on the second solve. Try to recover a little bit from that 9.
Like a consistent number. I don't feel like I'm lying.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, here's Kevin on the second solve of his average. Curtis is waiting for him to be done. It's Kevin. Blocky from Kevin Prince. Trying to make it to the 3x3 semifinal. 743. That should be good enough for Kevin. Here's Curtis. And he's going to put the cube down in just a little bit. There we go. Curtis Chai. Let's see what he gets on this solve. Blocky there, but 766 to round it all off.
And not too bad there for Curtis, remaining semi-consistent.
So a 766, very similar to Kevin's 743 in terms of a little bit lucky, but hey, it gets you there as long as you get to 7. Who cares, honestly? 3x3 round 2 has a little bit more constraints though than 3x3 round 1.
Yeah.
Missing the semifinal is a possibility here. There's a lot of sub-10 competitors, so.
Yeah, both these guys are right around the mid to high 7 averages during the first seed.
From the first round, yeah.
Yeah. Kevin got a 771 average, Curtis 747. In terms of PRs for both of them, obviously Curtis has he does have a sub-7 average at 635.
All right.
And his single's exactly a second slower than that. Or sorry, faster than that.
Not to interrupt you there, but Kevin Prince is going up for his third. All right, Kevin Prince. Will he become the king of clutch here?
Famous Curtis Chai.
A little bit of a pause there.
724. Hey, these solves are progressively getting better and better, so nothing to laugh at, I would say. Or scoff at, for sure.
Definitely looking like now if he can keep up this pace, he can improve on his average from round 1.
Yeah.
Curtis with his third.
Very smooth from Curtis Chai, going into the PLL around the 5-second mark, 723.
7.23 for Curtis. Not bad. A little bit of a catch there, I think, when he was doing PLO, but I don't think he'll scoff too much at that too. He's also on pace to at least come very close to what he got in round 1.
I mean, looking at the times right now, we have a 9, a 7:43, a 7:24 for Kevin Prince. It's just that 9 that's looming over his head that he's really just probably thinking about right now. I wonder what is going through his mind.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't beat himself up too much for that, considering that he's already gotten 2 softs that have been below his average from round 1. Obviously, he probably wants to improve a little better than that, but I think even still, he's not doing too bad for himself.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess they're just along with how they've been competing today. These are like probably 2 of our youngest competitors that will probably be on stream, or at least 2 of the youngest, not the youngest, but yeah, they're both relatively young keepers. But
Kevin Prince, ready for solve number 4. Looking at a white cross, or at least the steps for a white cross. It would hopefully be okay.
See what he can do with it.
Go with white. Pause in the F2L, and this is not going to be Kevin's best.
772. That was a pretty nice recovery a little bit on last layer.
777, 772, excuse me, for Kevin Prince.
Curtis is also inspecting his his 4th one right now.
Whoa, this is a really fast solve from Curtis Chai.
Good.
PLO around the 4-second mark.
Yeah, 633. Pretty smooth turning there from Curtis. Probably, I'd definitely say, just by looking at it, was probably his best solve of the average, not only time-wise, but also performance-wise.
BPA-wise, let's take a look at what the numbers have to tell us. According to our BPA calculations, the times will be a 7:46, 8:05. That's the margin for Kevin Prince. The margin for Curtis Chai is a 6:80 and a 7:24. Curtis just doing a warm up here. 6:41 for Curtis Chai.
I think if he could do that in his last, I'll be pretty happy with that average.
Yeah.
I think if he had that, I think if he actually just might as well count anything that's sub 7, he might actually have the other stuff. I don't think it's going to be PR, but.
All right, Curtis has also received his cube too, but here's Kevin. We'll watch him first. Let's see what's on this scramble for Kevin Prince. Could be looking at an X cross here if that green and red edge. He's eyeing that very closely. This is an M move in the cross. This is an interesting solution and not going to be his best solve.
Yeah, 955. Unfortunately, that's going to secure him WPA. And should mean he ends up with an 805 average.
Yeah.
Curtis is also doing his last one as we speak right now. Pretty good so far, really good right now. 629 for Curtis. That is actually BPA for Curtis, so he will end with a 680 average. I think pretty good average there for Curtis, sub 7. He'll probably take those all day.
Yeah, well, a 680 average for Curtis Chai. Worst possible for Kevin Prince, best possible for Curtis Chai. Thank you all for joining us for this group of 3x3 round 2. So far, we've seen some pretty amazing solves. Hey, if you think this is the fastest it gets, do not worry. We have even faster and faster in the next 3 groups of 3x3 round 2. This is the event that everyone knows. If you have a family member at home that's watching the stream, they look over your screen and they're like, hey, what are you watching? They're going to think, and you tell them that it's a Speedcubing live stream presented by Clicky Studios, they'll think of the Rubik's Cube first. And that's what you're watching right now. Some really intense Rubik's Cube solving. So thank you all for watching. Once again, we will head on to our quick break once we come back with our other group of 3x3 round 2. 2 out of the 4. 1 of the 4 has been completed. We'll be right back.
two groups. If you're in this group, please come up to the scorecard table. Pick up your scorecard, take it to any open solving station. If you just competed in 3x3 round 2, you are assigned to judge right now. Come up and fulfill your judging assignments.
Yeah. As long as you keep it alive.
We're together?
Yeah.
I'm gonna distract you the whole time.
You ready?
I already told everyone this is gonna be the.
You need me to run? You need me to run your cue?
Nice. I need more good stuff.
I'm not a single mom. I haven't had a single career for myself since I was PDS. I failed a 3.
Was on stream.
I failed a 3, yes. Like literally like 10 minutes ago. No. I haven't competed yet.
I have 1 3 ever.
I have like 2 2s.
Wait, you have 2 2s?
Yeah.
I like last later skipped it.
I think that's 25 4s also. I don't know how many sub 4 fails. Guys have sub 4 now.
I just don't have many. Is it 3 rounds or 4 rounds? 4. There's 4 rounds of this? Yeah.
There is.
So this is the second round, right? I was gonna say, don't do good or you're gonna be sitting back there freezing your butt off.
What? Thank you.
Is your whole family here? Is that how it always is for you?
Oh yeah? That's stupid. 4 groups around. And 4 rounds. 4 4. 40
I should have random number. 6 7.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship in the great state of Pennsylvania. My name is Carter Williams, joined by my commentary partner, Ryan Schell. Let's have a beautiful group of round 2. Aaron Jake Wong and Parker Traeger are competing.
Yeah,
Aaron
we
Jake
have
Wong
two.
here.
We have 2 people who both got very similar averages in round 1, I should say. We have Aaron Jake Wong, who got a 7.26 average in the first round, and Parker Traeger, who was actually exactly a 10th of a second slower than him. So I think this is going to be a very tight duo. Nice solve so far for Aaron Jake Wong, and a 7.44 to end his solve. Really good turning, it seemed like, throughout that entire solve. Wouldn't be too mad about that. Parker's now inspecting his first solve right now. See what he can do with it.
Parker Traeger going really fast in the OL, locking up, though, in the F2L. Excuse me, I don't know why I said OL there. PLO at around the 6-second mark turns into an 8.47 for Parker Traeger.
8.44, not the best solve for Parker there.
Now it is.
Taking a look at these guys' PRs, Aaron Jake Wong has a
Steven, the one who's team blind after
6 average with a 480 single.
4, one new team blind.
Not too bad for him. And then if we switch gears over to Parker, he has a 642 average with a 495 single. So on paper, Aaron Jake Wong's a little faster, but obviously, as we know, PRs are PRs, and they're not something you get every day. So
yeah. Very good solving from all these competitors.
They stay warm for me for a while.
Mine don't. I might as well just embrace the coldness, is how I feel.
practice solve for Parker Trigger. So 744 from Aaron. That should be not so bad. That should be pretty good. And Aaron is going to get his next solve up here. All right, looking at the white cross immediately. No hesitation.
8 seconds.
Here's Aaron. Very smooth F2L, but the lockup as he transitions into the OL 770.
Curse of the commentator on that one, kind of about us. As soon as I was about to say he had a pretty good turn, and he unfortunately had a lockup.
Yeah. Well, let's head on over to Parker Traeger. He has an 847 right now. What can he do with the second solve of his average? Let's find out. Nothing
really pops out to me on that one.
Smooth F12 from Parker, gets to OL at around the 4-second mark, has to flick between a U and a U prime, but a 638 to round it all off.
Yeah, that was a lot better than his first one. For Parker, his turning also looked a lot more consistent on that one.
I would say, though, at the very end of that PLL, if he just had better recognition and maybe a pinch more precision with the execution of the PLL, then we would have seen something pretty good from him, but he has to settle for a 638 for now.
Yeah, nothing, I guess settle is a word that you can use for that, but I don't think he'll be like feeling like he had to settle for a 630. I think he'll be feeling happy about that.
Right. Well, solve number 3 is awaiting for both these competitors, Aaron J. Kwong and Parker Traeger. They are contenders to make finals.
Yeah, and they probably should make finals. In retrospective with how they usually compete, I think even they could do like a little bit of contenders for the podium, maybe perhaps. I think it'll be close between a couple of people. But yeah, you never know. These two guys have both been competing for a little bit now, and they're both relatively fast. So
yeah, for sure. Well, let's head on over to the next solve from Aaron J. Kwong. His timer ready to be turned on here. And wants to bounce back from the 7s he's received with maybe a 6 or a better solve. Smooth F2L on the yellow cross.
a little bit of a pause there for Olympia. Not bad, 750 being the final time.
In the dead center of the 7 range for Aaron J. Kwong. All of his solves have been 7s.
Yeah, he's been relatively consistent. I think the unfortunate part is that he probably was hoping to be a little more consistent in.
Though I think for Aaron, I don't think he wants to see that many 7s unless he's at a casino, because the average is usually around sub-7.
You don't even want to see that many 7s unless you're playing like slots or something like that.
Right.
Parker, pretty good turning. A little bit of a slowdown, but actually that ended pretty good.
PLL at a high 4, so in all fairness, that solve went pretty well for him.
Yeah, I will say his average as a whole has really rebounded since that 8 he got on the first one.
Parker's PR is a 642. So far, his 2 solves have been below 642.
Yeah, his counting solves sub his PR, so.
Yeah.
I knowing him, he'll be like really happy if he breaks his PR, so.
I mean, right now, though, we're just stating facts, not necessarily stating the future.
I guess that's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
I was talking about that.
We commentators know a lot of other things that these solvers don't.
Exactly.
What is that? Super
Well, Parker Traeger with that 638 and 632, he's in a pretty good position. Aaron J. Kwong just wants to get to the semifinal, which should be pretty easy with these 3 solves that he has so far.
Well, you hung is that out yet? Before the B11.
Yeah, when you think of Aaron J. Kwong and today, it's hard not to think of that really good clock average he got during class earlier.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the average was?
It was a 301.
Yeah, 301. Really good average. Hope he's not kicking himself too hard about the fact that it was so close to being sub 2, but it was still a really good average by him.
Yeah, I mean, he was sub 3. I mean, he was. Wait, did you say sub 3?
Yeah, I just said, like, I hope he's not kicking himself that it wasn't sub 2, but.
You just said sub 2.
Sub 1, sorry.
Yeah, sub 3.
Or 3. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Parker Trigger on the left side of the screen, off frame. Aaron Jake Long, right in front of you. Parker has also received his cube, but Aaron goes first. Aaron Jake Long on his next solve.
Pretty good F12. A little bit of a pause there. Big pause there.
780.
Yeah.
All 7s, which means that it's going to be a 7 average for sure for Aaron.
Yeah, one more 7 and you might actually have to go to the casino to try to test his luck on that one.
Yeah.
Parker starts.
Good solve.
A little bit of problems there on last layer. 736 the final time for Parker.
So 736 for Parker Traeger. Let's take a look at the BPAs and the WPAs, best possible averages and the worst possible averages. So it's a 754 best for Aaron, a 766 for Aaron. What's Aaron's WPA? Parker Traeger's best possible will not be his PR. What do you think he feels about that?
I mean, I think even if he gets BPA on this one, he'll be at least happy that it was sub 7, because I know, knowing these guys, they probably would like to have consistently sub 7 averages. So,
well, here's Parker on the final solve. Or not, I thought Parker was just about to get his cube.
I think he got bamboozled.
But that won't be the case.
But yeah, he'll probably be a little disappointed that maybe if it wasn't for that 8, he'd probably be a little closer to having a PR average. But again, I don't really think it's nothing bad to scoff at.
Right. So 759 for Aaron. Looking good.
Yo, mosquitoes landed on me. Aaron, look. You can see it? It's in the air.
Parker's exploring the overhead cam.
He's not just exploring the overhead cam. He thinks that a mosquito flew somewhere. He's trying to figure out if it was a mosquito.
Little does he know it was a booby trap I placed there before the round started. Aaron J. Kwong.
Last solve is his average. Move as well. Let's end on a high note here. PLO at a low 4, a 563 for Aaron Jake Long. That is his best solve of the average by far.
Secures BPA, secures probably the best possible average he can get, and I don't think he'll be too unhappy about that.
Yeah. Here's Parker.
Gets his last cue. Let's see if he can turn this average into a great one.
Let's see if Parker can see what Aaron saw to secure a 668 best possible average. The F12 looks a little locky, gets to the PLL, not even close. OL is fumbly, 796. That is not the worst solve he's done, but a 796 unfortunately gives him a 723 average of 5.
Yeah, probably not exactly what he was hoping for, but again, it will make finals. If I remember correctly, that is still better than the average he achieved in round 1, so I don't think we'll be too unhappy about that.
Well, all right. Thank you guys for watching this group of 3x3 round 2. We have 2 more groups left. We're only halfway through the round. There is so much more excitement left in this building. We'll be right back after this quick break.
to Group 3. You all know the deal by now. Come on, grab your scorecard, take a seat at the infield solving station if you just competed in this group. Oh, in the last group, sorry. You just competed in Group 2 of 3x3 round 2. You are assigned to judge right now. Please go ahead and fulfill your judging assignment. Thank you. Patrick Strotter, please report to date entry.
Who was that person with 4 times?
Oh, we got a taste.
Was it Chris Sun?
Yeah.
For what event?
For five.
Okay. Okay. That's true. On your right. Corner shaft. Like corners. On your right, bicycle style. Bye, Michael.
I need to be the opposite of what I was not.
Yeah, my goal is to not throw.
Yeah, not throwing dirt route. All 3. Someone's shocked now. It's not me. Or it's not you.
You just competed. You're assigned to judge right now. How about you fulfill your judging assignment? Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams, joined with my 3x3 round 2 partner here, Charles Darrington.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
548 from Christopher Sun. That's going to be a really good solve for him.
Definitely. What a great start to the average. Looks like Michael is getting his cube for his first solve here.
Okay, here's Michael Nielsen on the first solve of his average.
Beginning inspection now.
548 from Christopher Sun. That was a pretty good time for him. Let's see if Michael can find the same thing that he did. Whoa, PLL, a very good high 4.
614. Pretty good there from Michael. Not quite as good as Chris, but that's all right.
Right, that's the point. 614 from Michael, and here's Chris again for solve number 2. Getting ready to warm up. He has a 597 PR average. Not sure what he's thinking at this stage. Because you want to end on a good. You want to start on a good note.
Beginning inspection now for Chris.
A little bit of a fumble on the cross. Covers very well with a 615 for Christopher Sun. Would you believe it? That's not even that far off from being... well, it is the worst solve that we've seen in this group, but that's still pretty good for being a quote-unquote not so great solve. I mean, it's relatively speaking a good solve for our competitors here.
And Michael's received his puzzle now for his second solve. Doing some quick warm-ups.
Let's see, Michael's practicing a lot of last layer algorithms. That's usually the move for 3x3 warm-up. He's known to have warm-up routines for all of the events that he competes in, at least the ones that he values, which this would be one of them. 614 from Michael. Let's see if he can better that by also beating Chris at the same time. Christopher Sun has also received his cube, but Chris is probably going to wait for Michael here. Michael Nielsen locking up a little bit. Knows the CB 728. What do you think Michael's thinking right now?
I don't know. He's, you know, he might not be as happy with the 728 as he is with the 615, but, you know, there's still a lot more room to improve the average. And again, it's only round 2, so the stakes aren't too high, especially for our top solvers here.
Here's Christopher's third solve, a 548. This is best time so far. Can you better that on the scramble? Christopher Sun looking for something good here. Very decent F2L. 414 from Christopher Sun.
That's super impressive.
Oh my god. That is insane.
Low 4s, you do not see those very often.
You do not see those very often at all. That is incredible from Christopher Sun.
What?
That is also going to be a PR single for Christopher Sun right there. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Chris. Wonderful job.
And honestly, like he might be in the he might be looking for a pretty nice average here too as well of that 414. That is insane. That's the fastest solve we've seen on stream today.
And Michael's received his puzzle.
All right. Michael Nielsen taking a lot of time to warm up. He might know that there's something pretty good on this, whatever the solve is.
We'll see if he can control his nerves during this solve.
Nielsen touching the mat here. Let's see what the scramble really was. Does Michael see what Chris saw? Let's see. It's a really good F2L and into a 660. That's not bad at all, but not a 414 for sure. Christopher Sun on his fourth. And
depending on what this solve is, you know, it could determine his whole average here. So let's hope he gets something good.
For sure. His PR average is a 597, so he is on pace right now. I think that would be a fact. We haven't seen the fourth scramble yet, but we're going to see what it entails here. Can Christopher Sun lock it in right now? A PR average, and certainly the first seed into the semifinal. Ooh, it's a locky start from Christopher Sun, but he transitions well. Could he get the ZB on point? No, 699.
699.
So that's a 6 gram on number 3, and you're set.
Barely sub 7, but a best possible average of 525 for Christopher Sun.
Which would still be a huge PR if he managed to pull that off. But, you know, with the 414 in there, it's probably not likely.
Yeah. So this is the same scramble for Michael Nielsen.
Wow, I didn't say I was ready.
So that's certainly frustrating.
Yeah. Anyway, here is Christopher Sun on his last solve.
Did you
This
lift
one's
it
going to be
before you
really
said it was
important.
For sure.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
could
just wait for
make
like a
or
verbal
break the average right here.
You can solve it.
Either way, he's still in a fantastic spot going into semifinals.
Or maybe he lifted the cover early. I'm not sure, but either way, that's not going to be. I think he lifted the cover early. Christopher Sun taking a lot of time to warm up here. His worst possible is not PR, so yeah, so lock in right now. All right, Christopher Sun. This solve matters a lot. Zach Bridle's watching in the back. Can he better a 597 officially? This is Christopher Sun on his 5th solve here. Locks up on the F2L, but gets the last layer to peel a little high for 599.
599.
That should be a PR average of 587.
Bettering that by 0.1. Still, improvement is great, especially when you're at that sub-6 level.
Okay, should I, okay.
So, a very good average for Christopher Sun, 587. 0.01 faster than Carson, which has 588 official average. So, interesting from that perspective, if we're talking statistics-wise. Here is Michael Nielsen on the 4th solve. Here's Michael here. PLL coming up at 6 seconds. 8:51 from Michael.
51.
Not a very good solve for him.
A bit disappointing for Michael, who's a top-tier solver.
Yeah, when you're trying to, go for it. I mean, this is just round 2, but it also kind of plays into your mind, hey, what if this is finals? This is not going to be such a great average for me, especially with that 8. But Christopher Sun, that 587 PR average today, that's huge.
Definitely.
Yeah, so Christopher Sun with that 587 and a 414 single. What an impressive solve.
And that's a double PR as well.
Yeah. So really good second round here from Christopher Sun. Here is Michael Nielsen. And it's not even the last group of 3x3, which is insane. Last group of 3x3 is where all of our top competitors lie.
And in fact, little fun fact, both of Christopher Sun's PRs in this round are new Pennsylvania state records. State records are something you guys are interested in. So that's makes it even harder for the rest of us Pennsylvania residents.
All right, Michael's last solve. Here we go. Let's see what this solve is going to bring him. Decent F2L done at the 3-second mark. PLL at the 5-second mark. 6:56 to end it all off.
6:56.
So what do we think about that average of 681?
Definitely seemed like there were some up and downs for Michael. Probably not exactly what he was hoping for. But it's definitely still good enough to advance to semifinals. And as long as he can keep his focus up, I'm sure he'll do well in the subsequent rounds. Same thing with Chris. That average in single have got to give him a bit of a confidence boost.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Charles, thank you so much for
Of course, Carter. Thanks for having
this
me.
group of 3x3 round 2. Now we're going to move on to the final group of 3x3 round 2 with Jerry Yao and Carson Wijaya. Once we come back from this quick break, we will be right back with the last group of 3x3 round 2 coming up next. Oh, I'm getting Chris to commentate the last group. Do you want to commentate last group Skewb? Are you going to be here by then? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know whether I'm repeating.
Let me check.
We are now calling our fourth and final group of 3x3, round 2. If you just competed in 3x3, you're assigned to the judge right now. Who's going to go fulfill your assignments? Thank you.
I muted the mic before saying thank you. I'm sorry, guys. Why isn't Carson over here? Why isn't Carson over here? He's just not as good as Not after this round. I'll take your word on that.
Again, last call for 3x3, round 2.
Jerry, you're on one. Yes.
Hey, Jerry, good luck.
How old is that? Is that from like, it's finished. No, it's not, bro. There's still more to it. I take my time. I'm not gonna like go sugar rush crazy, bro. Shit, I need to get my AirPods.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're gonna get the mic hot for Christopher Sun here. So congratulations on your 587 PR average.
Thank you, Carter.
What were your thoughts about the average?
I thought it was pretty good, honestly.
It was very good. I'll
Yeah.
tell you that. Right. Well, like, what was your racing through your mind? Because I'm sure you had to have so many thoughts going through. Like, hey, like, did you think this could be like PR since like that 414? When did you start like taking it seriously as like a PR potential average?
After the second solve.
After the second solve, and that was the I forgot which that one.
Because I don't usually start out with 2 good solves.
Right. Oh yeah, the 615. I remember. All right, so Carson and Jerry are going up to compete in 3x3 round 2. Now these two are incredible competitors of their own. They placed ahead of you in the 3x3 round 1, but maybe they won't this time. We'll find out. They have to beat a 587 to beat your top seed.
Well, they play so well for very good reasons. They turn really fast and they have really good solutions. So I think we'll see really good stuff out of them still.
Right. Well, let's get ahead to Jerry Yao and Carson Wijaya. Carson Wijaya will be solving first. And Carson's going to take his time here. Jerry has not received the cube yet. Oh, we see a really good pair on the bottom. But what do you see here, Chris?
Honestly, I can't really tell the difference between white and yellow. I'm sorry.
Wow. It's all right. Here we go. Carson Wijaya on the first solve of 3x3 round 1. Gets the PL out around the 5-second mark. 643. Not too happy with that.
That's a really good end of solve.
Yeah, 643 for Carson. I mean, he's not, doesn't seem to be too impressed. Here is Jerry Yao on the first solve. Looking good. Peel out around the low 5 mark, 669. So 2 6s from these competitors, not necessarily at their strength. We can rewatch Carson's 6 right here. So going in doesn't know the Soon ZB. I'm not sure how much of ZB he really knows, but I don't think he knows a whole lot. How much ZB do you know?
I know T, U, L, and some of Soon and H, but...
Right. Well, one of our competitors here, Zane Kanani, has switched to the full ZBLL method.
Yeah, and yeah, it's really impressive, too.
Right. Yeah, how many algorithms are in ZBLL? Do you know off the top of your head?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I don't think I could do the math off the top of my head.
Right. But, I mean, that's got to be like a huge number for sure.
And I know Jerry knows quite a bit of ZBLL, and I know Carson's starting to learn some, too. So maybe we'll see them use ZBLL in one of these solves.
All right, well, here's Carson on his second solve. Warming up for Megaminx. I don't think I've seen Carson do Megaminx. Like, take it seriously, you know?
He's improving quickly.
Oh, I should probably watch out.
No, I don't think you have to watch out, though, quite yet. Just yet.
Wow, I think that's just a diss towards Carson. I'm being a little facetious, obviously. Jerry Yao still has yet to receive a cube, so we'll watch Carson with Jaya's second solve right now. Let's take a look here. Carson with Jaya is sponsored by Clicky Studios. 8 seconds of the section of the laps, 12 of the laps, and here we go. The timer starts. F2L looking a little shaky from Carson with Jaya. PLL at the 5 mark, 698.
Yeah, they looked like a shaky start, but the fast turning at the end still got him a sub 7.
Yeah, so the 698, it's not terrible for Carson. I mean, if we look at sort of like the last part of the solve, it's the ZB and a nasty G perm at the end.
But luckily, he can still use his 643 to build a good average.
Yeah, 3 good solves after this could really make the average go well. But Jerry's still waiting on his second. Carson warming up for Megaminx in the background. Jerry L has had a pretty good competition so far, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely, I think so. He's already the 5x5 Mid-Atlantic champion.
That's true. So Carson already has a 643 and a 698. If you guys are just tuning in, he can do better in these next 3 solves if he really wants to. He's been very frustrated recently by his quality of solves. Yeah. It looks like Jerry Yao is going to be receiving his next cube. Let's see what he gets here. Warming up with a 3x3, taking the AirPods out, excuse me, and then we'll see what happens. Can't tell too much what the scramble looks like, but this is the same scramble that Carson has 698 on. Can Jerry Yao get better than the 698 to beat Carson? Bit of a pause in the F2L in the middle. Knows the ZB 708.
Unfortunately, I don't think that was a really good ZB, so...
Yeah, maybe a better ZB could have made the solve a little faster.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, here's Carson. Looking on yellow cross immediately. All right, here's Carson on the third solve of his average. F2L done at around the 4-second mark. 7:05 for Carson Jaya. That's his first over 7-second solve of the average.
Yeah, the solves seem like they're a little... They could be more fluid from them.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like... Do you think nerves are getting to these competitors in round 2?
Maybe.
Like when you compete in round 2, just not aside from this obviously, because this is an exception because you got a PR average, but do you normally feel nervous at all?
It's hard to say, but I definitely don't feel as nervous as I do in final rounds.
Right.
Definitely for this last round, I felt pretty nervous for the last 2 solves, but in general, I don't feel too nervous for the.
Well, that's a good thing to
second
hear.
round.
Yeah. Nerves are sort of the enemy of cubers, aren't they?
Yeah. So, but I know everyone handles it differently. So.
Yeah, I think in cubing it's a little more extreme because you have so many. Because the nerves literally get to like your nerves in your fingers, so it can be hard to turn sometimes if you're not thinking straight. It's not just
you can really
about
feel it in your fingers.
Yeah, it's not just about your turning; it's about your mentality as well. Is Jerry on his third solve? Looking like a smooth F2L into the PLL seamlessly, 546.
That was really a nice solve.
Yeah.
A lot of his solves he doesn't rotate, so he has really good solutions.
Exactly.
And that was one of them.
Carson's coming up on the 4 solve. Wonder what that drink is.
I think it's matcha.
Matcha tea.
Do you like matcha?
I mean, I try to avoid. I never liked special drinks. Like water is my go-to basically. I only recently started to drink like juices and stuff like that. Here is Carson's next solve, waiting, trying to maybe do something really cool on these next 2.
Yeah, potentially you could just be thinking about single now.
Yeah. I mean, I see a yellow pair already, so that's going to be really good for Carson to utilize, hopefully, if he finds a solution with it. 8 seconds have elapsed.
Wow.
Here we go. Carson turning really fast, like he has nothing left to lose. It ends up backfiring a little bit, though, with a locky 656. I mean, not necessarily the best of solves from Carson. I feel like there could have been... I mean, if you just look at the turning speed here, it's absolutely, like, definitely trying to make a statement.
But his last pair was really nice, and his last layer.
Here's Jerry Yao. How seamless is this solve for Jerry? 684. That's, I think, so-so for these competitors, to be honest.
That looked like a nice F2L, but a little shaky on the PLL.
So a 546 and a 684 were the last 2 solves for Jerry Yao. Carson's last 2 have not been as good. If we look at their BPAs and worst possible averages, we'll have a 633 and a 687 for Jerry Yao, and a 665 and a 686 for Carson Wijaya. So
it's really impressive from both of them that despite not solving are the best, they still have sub-7 WPA.
All right, here's Carson's last solve. Carson on the last solve of 3x3, round 2. Group 4, the last group of 3x3. A free pair on white, so he's going to go for a white cross. Misalignment on the F2L will cost him. Does he know the ZB? Yes, he does, but it's not executed perfectly. 730. That will be the worst possible time and worst possible average for Carson Wijaya.
That was a really nice CBL, but the F2L cost him a little bit.
Yeah, so 686 for Carson.
On the bright spot, there's room to improve for next round.
Yeah, for sure. So 686. Jerry could still get his worst if he gets above a 708. But this doesn't look as bad as a 708 unless there's a lockup there. 704, which will barely beat Carson.
I think it might tie them.
Like, I did not like intentionally try to jump that.
So 704 for Jerry
wow.
will mean that that's going to be a 685 average of 5. So Jerry Yao beating Carson by 0.01.
It's pretty cool head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that, if you, like, look at that and then you think, like, hey, what if that happens in finals? Like, that would be absolutely diabolical.
Especially the last 2 seeds.
What did you... Jerry. All right. Okay. All right, we'll be right back with Skewb after this. Or, sorry, Megaminx after this.
Grab your scorecard, take a seat at the consulting station. If you were assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignment. Thank you.
Bro, Jerry bumped it. We got Curtis and Aiden.
Okay. This is Megaminx.
Yeah.
Can you hire
Me.
So for the next pitch, we get people from outside the region.
like who is
Don't say that out loud. Well, yeah, but like, I don't want people to know that. I don't want people to guess where it is yet. Oh my god.
You know how Aaron got like a bunch of sevens?
What?
You know, I'm just gonna tell people that the first
Yeah.
no. I'm sitting there. Sorry. Just standing up right now. For Megaminx, like who put me on this? Good. Alright, I'm gonna be Megaminx now. I think I'm beating right now. Watching mine.
This will be the last body I pass.
Bro, I don't understand why it's so hard to just get a good 3x3 deck. Why does he use like the worst RS3M ever? I got a 6-7, but it was not on screen, bro. Bro, 3x3 is a sprint event. Why are you guys voting no?
He's on stream for Skewb.
Oh. Well, Evan was on stream for Megaminx yesterday.
And I'm scrambling group 3, being in group. Hey, you could get overall PT.
When you're ready.
Budget Tim up.
So it's worse than
That's like, no, there's no worse solution.
No.
Have you seen his solutions?
No, dude, I'm the exact same thing as Timothy. I just do 3x3 both.
You just turn twice.
I had to refrain from looking at the timer. That made my look ahead worse for like the first basketball.
I wonder how many sub-7 averages there are like round 2. Probably not. You beat Jerry and Carson. Yeah, they got 685 and 686. No, it was juicers.
I'm just the GOAT.
Yeah, you're gonna be meta-Olympic champion. Wait, we're like we're way above schedule. Way ahead of schedule.
Yeah. I should add another round of
5x5. 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 Yeah, like this is like always happening. Like yesterday, Zane did 3 small tells before he did 1.
just a skill issue.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are just starting Megaminx round 1, group 1. 2 competitors that we have for you are Curtis Chai and Aiden Densher. Curtis Chai has just started his first solve. Pretty smooth turning as of now. So a little bit of stats behind both of them. Curtis Chai currently has a, in terms of PRs, he has a 43.26 average, alongside a 40.16 single. 30 seconds in now, or 37 seconds in, sorry, and he's doing pretty good. Aiden is also inspecting his cube right now. We'll cut to him once Curtis is done his solve. And Curtis ends with a 46.09. Moving on to Aiden, who has just started. Talking a little about some of Aiden's PRs here. Aiden has a PR average of 43.55 with a single of, if I can pull it up here, of 41.44. So pretty good PRs for him too. Aiden just finished up now a little bit on last layer and a 44.06. He doesn't seem completely happy with that result. Switching on over to Curtis here. Maybe not the best of starts that he would have wanted, with just the 46, about 3 seconds slower than his current PR average, but he will definitely be looking to bounce back come later in the average. And he also receives his second cube. All right, and Curtis has started his second solve. turning very good so far. Up. Our apologies, apparently Curtis's front-facing camera is down currently. We'll get that back on running as soon as we can. For now, though, we can use his overhead cam and still see his progression so far. Turning very good. He's on the last layer now. Or pretty close to the last layer. A little bit of a corner twist there. Showing a little bit with PLL there, and he finishes with a 48.05 for Curtis. Not probably something he is completely satisfied with. Alright, looks like Aiden is getting his second solve. Getting the cube for a second solve.
Ready.
Alright, Aiden's currently inspecting his second solve, so unfortunately we will not have the front-facing camera for Curtis' rest of his average, but we will prevail. And some very nice turning right now for his F2L. I think he's already moved on to S2L, but pretty good so far. Already approaching the 30-second mark. He looks like he's most of the way done. A little bit of a pause there on the last layer. And he that might be a +2. So unfortunately, that was a +2 for Aiden. So that means he will have a 49.80 for his second solve. Just missed it, unfortunately, but Curtis Chai achieved a time of 43.47. Currently, that's his best time of the average so far. So, good results there. All right, switching over to Aiden now. He has just got his third solve of the day. All right, Aiden has started his second solve, or sorry, his third solve. Aiden with some very smooth turning so far in his solve. Already moving on to S2L. Little bit of trouble on last layer there. Finishing up the solve right about now, 47.88 for Aiden. Oh, there we go. We got Curtis's front-facing camera back.
Like all I heard was seconds. Like.
All right, Curtis has started his 4 solve already. Pretty good start already. Already most of the way done F2L and already on to S2L. About 15 seconds in. Moving very quickly through the last couple S2L and moving very good on the last layer. Pretty much done. And he is done. 41.21 for Christopher Chai, or for Curtis Tai, sorry. That is his best off the average so far. And then if we, I think we might have missed one of Curtis's solves there somewhere in there. All right, Aiden receives his cube. Aiden currently inspecting, and he starts. Aiden already moving very quickly through F2L, most of the way done already, almost 20 seconds in.
One more solve. Just wait.
Aiden most of the way through his solve. Moving on the last layer pretty shortly. Big pause there. And not going to be a great time for Aiden, 55.19. I don't think he's going to be very happy with that. Aiden still has one more solve left. All right, looking forward to our next group. With the 2 people we will have on stream. I think they're going to be Christopher Sun and Olivia Kleiner. Both of them have a relatively similar pace to the 2 that we have just seen, but they do have a little bit quicker in terms of PRs. Christopher Sun's at a 41.88 and Olivia Kleiner's at a 42.24. Nice little palindrome there. I think that's what it's called at least. Alright, so if we pull up the... One second. could pull up the BPA calculator for Aiden. We can see that is not right. Oh no, that is right, sorry. So currently he has a BPA of 47 flat. Obviously that is probably not to the extent he would like to be at, with his PR average being about 4 seconds quicker than that. And his WPA, which hopefully he's hoping to avoid, is a 50.71. He also receives his fifth, and we'll be getting started very shortly. Look at his turning. Pretty good turning for now. A little bit of pausing in there, probably just looking for F2L pairs, as long as looking ahead maybe a little bit to S2L.
Thank you.
Aiden is moving very quickly through the solve. Already most of the way done S2L and moving on the last layer very shortly. A little bit of pause there at PLO. And finishing up now to 48.92 for Aiden. And that means he will end with an average of 48.62 as his last solve of the app. As we wrap up this group of Megaminx and move swiftly on to the next one. Stay tuned and we'll bring that to you shortly.
Now on Megaminx Group 2. All competitors and scramblers judges to level for Megaminx Group 2.
You're still here? Yeah, still.
Oh yeah. I think your average is better than me.
But the thing is, I wasn't going to go to the comp until like Thursday, a few days ago, and I told them, I was like, I'm not coming, because they asked me, and they're like, oh, we'll replace you on the live one. But then I told them, I was like, oh wait, actually I'm coming, and they're supposed to put me back on, but I think for some events,
Do you want to
like,
be on right
no,
now?
I don't care. I don't know if I was initially supposed to, but I definitely was for Skewb, but I think they forgot to put me back in or something. I'm like, I don't care. I don't really.
Well, maybe you'll be on it for next round.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I feel like my songs are interesting, especially like Megaminx.
They're the same as everyone.
I'm having songs with Megaminx for like a month.
They're the same as everyone
I'm
else.
gonna get like 10 seconds off my PRS.
Again, Megaminx round 1, group 2 to all stages.
Then what mega do you use?
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Group 2 of Megaminx Finals. Unfortunately, missed the start of Kyle Mead's first off, but we will catch the end of it. I am joined here by my co-commentator, Kern Wilson.
Hello.
First time commentating, so it'll be an interesting experience.
Will be.
44.69 for Kyle Mead on his first one. He will be competing next to Christopher Sun. You've watched these two compete in other events before. Do you have any opinions on how they do in Mega?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't really followed Mega too much, but I know that like they're pretty fast and all that, so
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pulling up. Also, I misspoke earlier. I said Livia Kleiner was going to be on stream. It's actually Kyle Mead. I was incorrect about that. That is my bad.
All right, so looks like Christopher Sun's seed result is a 41.88. So we should be expecting anywhere from like mid to low 40s, and hopefully see some faster stuff.
Yeah. Finishing up his solve now.
Yeah. Finishing up with a.
No, finish out 48.42 for Christopher. Both of these competitors probably more well known for their escapades in some other events. Christopher Sun did achieve a sub-6 average in the second round of 3x3.
He also got a 414 average, 414 single. Sorry, which is
impressive
fast.
stuff there by Christopher.
I think yours is better. No, it's not.
Switching over back to Kyle Mead, looks like he is inspecting for a second solve. We will hopefully shortly have the scoreboard back up and running for you.
Yeah.
Kyle has started his second solve. Kern, you want to talk him through it a little bit?
Yeah, it looks like he's on S2. Looks like he got like a 20-second mark right now. Looking like pretty okay pace. Let's see when he gets the last layer. Pretty good. Alright. Finishing up S2O here. On to the last layer at the 40-second mark. Alright, looks like finishing it up with a 44.11.
44.
Alright.
Fairly consistent average so far for Kyle Mead. Two solves in the 44-second range. I don't think he'll be too disappointed with that. Not far from his PR average of 43.56 for Kyle.
Yeah, definitely PR average is well within reach with these first two solves. Looks like we have some cap on pen practice going on right now.
Cap on pen practice. I'm ready. Christopher Sun starts his second solve. Unfortunately, we had to cut away from the cap on pen.
Yeah, super exciting stuff. Cap on pen. All right. Looks like we're getting close to last layer with Christopher Sun. The 34-second mark. Pretty good, pretty good. Maybe see some. See what we can get. Oh, yeah, 44.
There we go.
62. Seems like we're getting a lot of 44s right now.
I'd say two very close times on this second solve here. Finally got the scoreboard up and running so you guys can keep track at home with all of us. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Please like and subscribe. I got to do the plugging since Carter isn't sitting next to me. but yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying so far. And Yeah, he's complaining about practice or whatever. I don't understand him, but
He needs to practice to just always be good.
exactly.
All right. Kyle Mead starting his first solve here.
Third solve for Kyle Mead, mostly known for his escapades in Megaminx, especially around the Mid-Atlantic region. Former Pennsylvania State record holder for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Until Michael Nielsen took it back.
Michael Nielsen's from Virginia.
He might be. I might be just waffling, but I thought he was. It's also been a while since I checked the results, so somebody can fact check me about that.
Looks
Getting
like
close
we're
to
on,
being done here on
last
PLO.
there at the 40-second mark.
41
good
point.
41.
Good solve for Kyle. That
78.
is
Definitely really good, really good.
It's not far off, if I remember correctly, from... Oh, wait, never mind. It is sub his PR, though. So, pretty good start so far.
Definitely on really good pace for average.
Moving on to Christopher's son. Now he's most of the way done his third solve. Sorry, missed a little bit of it there. On the last layer right now. Should be done relatively soon.
pretty.
And
I don't know.
May spoke a little too early.
Yeah.
There it goes. Finished off with a
All right.
52.96. Doesn't seem too thrilled by that.
Yeah. Definitely on the slower end of what we've seen today from Christopher's son.
Yeah, not off to a horrible start. A little bit of an inconsistent start for Christopher's son here in Megaminx, but he's still got 2 solves to bounce back. Moving back to Kyle Mead, he will start his fourth solve. Moving pretty quickly through F2L. I think he might already be on the S2L, but I can't tell for sure.
You look like we're around halfway through S2L at the 37 mark. Looking pretty good. Let's see.
He's moving on the last layer already.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Having a little trouble with last layer. And lock up.
All right, and then finished, unfortunately, with a 58.19. He does not seem very happy about that. Hopefully, I will get those BPA and WPA graphics up for you guys very shortly. Switching on over to Christopher Son. I think he's still waiting for his fourth. Okay, Christopher Son expecting his fourth right now.
Let's see.
As we look at Christopher Son start his fourth solve right now, we can see that Kyle Mead currently, that is not right. 1 second. There we go. That's closer to being right. Currently, he has a 43.5 BPA with a WPA of I think that's 48.97.
So definitely,
so
PR
still a wide range
really.
of possibilities. I think he can still get PR.
Yeah,
Yes, he can. His BPA is under his current PR, so still hope to hang on for Kyle Mead. Christopher Son finishes up. He's about to finish up his fourth solve right now.
49.75.
49.75. This is looking closer to like an average forget for
Yeah,
Christopher
definitely not.
Sun. If we update the WPA and the BPA graphic for Christopher Sun, we can see that his current BPA is a 47.59 and his WPA is a 50.37. Neither are probably where he would like them to be at this current time.
We're around finishing up S2L with Kyle Mead. Ooh, this might, come on. The 45-34. I think that just, wait.
Yeah, that's not right on there. Give me a second. All right, so that means I will end off with a 44.69 average for Kyle Mead. And Christopher Sun still has one more solve to do, so we'll wait on that. But yeah, unfortunately, it was not the VPA that would lead to a PR for Kyle Mead, but I don't think he'd be too mad about that. Pretty close to his current PR with a 44.69.
So Christopher Sun has his cue. Starting inspection right now.
And he starts Skewb, starting with a little bit of a long pause there, but I think it'd be a little expected in Megaminx considering all the pieces that are moving around.
Yeah, there's pieces all over the cube. 12 sides is a lot of sides to look for pieces.
Most of the way down S2R already. Maybe are moving on to the last little steps of the solve. On the last layer on the PLL. They finished off with a 46.63 for Christopher Sun, which will leave him with a 48.26 average for Christopher Sun.
Definitely nothing to be ashamed of. It's
nothing shameful of that.
very fast.
That does not leave him with a 2 average. It's a 48.26. And there it is for Christopher Sun. All right. Well, that was a good group 2 to have. And we're going to be moving on to group 3 very shortly here. We will be right back.
Don't touch that canvas. next group. Do the next group.
Yeah, this is deep. I can sit up here now, right?
Next group.
Wait, I'm in 4?
Yeah.
There's 4 groups?
Yeah.
Wait. Damn, I've been enlightened.
Okay. The mic's on that. The mic's
Wait,
on.
who are you going against? That's gonna be really close.
Yeah.
GL, bro.
Ask Ryan.
Now pulling Megaminx, round 1, group 3. This is the third group of Megaminx. If you're assigned to compete in this group, please come up and compete. If you're assigned to judge or score this group, please come up and compose striking assignments. Thank you.
Alright everybody, welcome back. It is now time for Megaminx Group 3. Alright, and the two people that we will be presenting today for you are Carter Williams and Ishan Lal. Joining me is Mariana. How you doing so far today?
I'm doing okay today. I finally got PR, so yeah. But yeah, how about you? How have you been going competing-wise?
I somehow got a PR too.
Nice.
Yeah. I also got Alex next to me running technical. It's just going to be the three of us here. As you can see, one of the main commentators, Carter Williams, is going to be competing in this group. He is on screen. I wonder if he'll wave high. Probably not because he can't hear us. But anyway, so far Megaminx has been pretty good, I think, for the people competing so far. We haven't really seen a whole lot in terms of PRs, but we did, well, minus Alex pointing at himself, but yeah, it's been some pretty good solves so far. So of the two competitors that are up to, do you have any thoughts on either of them?
I do not know really about either competitor when it comes to Megaminx. Carter is obviously very good at clock.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Ishan is good at a number of things, but Carter here has a 40.03 official PR average, and then Ishan has a 40.46 average. So similar averages, both 40s, and are contenders for podium here at Mid-Atlantic Championships.
Yeah, these two are definitely some competitors that are definitely ones to watch out for in terms of podiuming, alongside with the two people that we will have in the next group, being Declan Wilhelm and I forget. Yes, it's Declan Wilhelm and Matthew Leon. But yeah, I think them two, and at least one person from this group will probably be the ones to look out for podium contention. I know Carter personally has been trying to get sub 30 or sub 40 on Megaminx. More like forever, it seems like, with the amount of times he's mentioned it. But yeah, so hopefully he can be Mr. Cool Guy, like with his headphones on right now. And he can lock in and get his sub 40 that he's been oh so ever dreaming for.
Yeah. And so here we have both of our competitors just getting ready for their averages. Megaminx, as a longer event, does take a little bit longer to scramble. So we do await the puzzles. But it will be very interesting to see how these two do. There is no, I believe this is the only round of Megaminx, right?
Yeah, this is the only round. There's only one round of Megaminx. A little bit of interesting choices in terms of the round. Both the amount and placements, like there being 4 rounds of 2x2, and then 3 of them being tomorrow, which you guys can stay in tune for. One of them, Isham finally gets his cube. So we will have a solve to watch. Start solving, take a look at the scramble.
Here he goes, inspecting. See what he sees here. Starts, finishes his black star onto F2 well. Decently fluid so far. A bit of a pause there, but you know, nothing too big. Still has a lot of potential.
Moving very quickly through the solve. Already most of the way done S2L as he moves on the last layer very shortly.
Yes. This doesn't look like it's going to be a particularly, great solve for him, but he's still going to get a 45, 30, a little bit of a cube drop there at the end. But yeah, that's going to be not a great solve for him to start off.
Yeah, a little bit of a shaky start. A little bit of a shaky start there for him. But Carter has also just got his cube now, so we will see how he does.
Uses the hand warmers, immediately starts inspecting.
And Carter starts to solve.
He starts to solve a little bit off of our overhead camera, so we can't switch to that. But yeah, he's kind of both off of the overhead and of the camera in front of him.
Yeah, for the guy that's all about filming Rubik's Cube solves, he's getting us the best angles possible, of course. Yeah. I'm only joking. Yeah, Carter seems like he's turning relatively fast based off what I can kind of see.
There he goes, a 44.09. Neither of the competitors starting off with a splash, but that is not slow by any means. So I look like towards you? Yeah, thank you.
All right, hopefully we can get a better. All right, looks like Ishan has received his second scramble. Take a better look at it from the overhead camera.
Gonna do his best here to hopefully not count that 45 that he started with. A little bit of mishaps in that first solve. Here he goes. Breezing through F12 here.
little bit of a hiccup there, but he seems to be moved on pretty quickly from it.
There he goes on the last layer, PLL. He does 2 look there, and he finishes with a 47.35. He is not happy about that at all.
Nah, it looks very disappointed in that self.
That is definitely not what you want to have here in the one and only group round of Megaminx.
Yeah, I guess that's like kind of the stressful thing about having only one group of certain events is like you almost need to perform when asked upon, which
Yeah.
can be a little tricky sometimes on the nerves, especially during a bigger competition like this one is at Mid-Atlantic Champs.
So Sean Lal will need to kind of really perform well these next 3 solves if he wants any contention at podium.
Yeah, I think both the competitors probably feel the need that they need to improve on these next couple in order to kind of up their chances of not only podiuming, but maybe even having a shot at the win, especially if, going back to the Carter storyline, if he wants to get that sub-40 average, he'll need to improve a little bit. But, yeah, I know he's capable of it. We just need to see him execute.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this goes. And our next 2 competitors who will be on stream, which will be Matthew Leong and Declan Wilhelm.
Both of them in the top 100 for the world in terms of average. Declan also holds the Pennsylvania state record for Megaminx, one of the faster guys in the region.
Also the Pennsylvania state champion currently.
Yes, that is true too.
So yeah, here we have, a number of competitors who could contend for 3rd. Some of them have already gone, I think. But Carter and Sean are definitely there in the running. And Carter receives his cube, getting ready for a second solve. Hoping to not count that 44. That would be really not great to start off your average. But here he goes, inspecting. He shakes his head.
He must not be like what he's seen if he's already shaking his head at that scramble.
Yep.
And there he goes. He's off and running. Hopefully we can see a little more of the cube this time compared to the last one. Obviously, as we know, he is 3rd on the psych sheet coming into this competition. Obviously, psych sheet is just the psych sheet. And it's not like the crystal ball that I think some people hope it is sometimes, but definitely it can show us a good way.
And here are other top competitors who already went, I'm pretty sure, were Aiden Dincher, Curtis Chai, Livia Kleiner, and Christopher Sun, all having 41 to 43 PR averages.
Yeah. Carter Williams finishing up now, 43.92. Probably not exactly what he was hoping for on that one, but he is at least consistent within his average.
And that is a much better start than Ishan has had. But anything can happen in cubing, so maybe Ishan can bring it back. Ishan starting his inspection now, just getting ready for it. I wonder what I'm thinking if I'm him right now, knowing that, already counting at least a 45. I wonder if it's like you really think about it and you're like, I need to get this, and that motivates you or that makes you more nervous. It really depends on the person.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's something that I think more has an effect on person by person more than anything, but hopefully with Ishan you can almost take that energy and try to push it in a positive way. Try to motivate himself to compete even better in the next one. Flying pretty good through F2L and S2L so far in this one. So we hit the 30-second mark. He is just finishing up S2L right now, moving on to last layer. And on to PLO. I think he will to look that, and it's a 39.
39-47. Probably a bit of a relief for him, knowing that he's still in contention if depending on how these next two solves go. But yeah.
Carter has his cube now. He will get ready for the third solve.
Here's Carter. We'll see how this solve goes for him. Again, probably wants something a little bit better than he's been doing, especially for that sub 40 average. If he doesn't get something good here, it could very well just slip away.
Progressing pretty goodly through the solve. He's about most of the way done. S2L about now. Finishing up pretty soon, moving on to last layer.
This is not going to be sub 40, and that is definitely not what he wants here. A 44.68.
Yeah, he does not seem very pleased with that solve.
So both of our competitors so far having similar mean of threes. But yeah.
Yeah, not something that either of them like to be seen now. Waiting on cubes for both of them gives us time to reflect on the current state of both their averages. Ishan does have that sub 40, which does help probably with a lot in terms of motivation and just the average as a whole, but he is counting a 45.3 as of now. And so far, Carter has been pretty consistent, but unfortunately, it's probably not in the way that he would like it, being around the, between high 43s and mid 44s, which probably isn't something he's exactly looking for. As Ishan gets his fourth cube. Ishan will get started.
Now, after the solve, we will be able to give you WPA and BPA for both of our competitors. But for now, we just have to watch and see whether Ishan can make that 39-47 count here. Seems a little bit shaky so far. Now, Megaminx is a long event, so he could very well, turn it up near the end of the solve, but so far, not anything spectacular here. Yeah, he finishes up with a 42.51. Does not seem happy with that at all. Carter here, already inspecting his fourth solve as well. And he's off.
And Carter will start.
We now know that Ishan's BPA is 42, and then his WPA is 45.85. Carter reaching about 30 seconds already. Still on S2L. Oh, there you go. He finishes up. He goes to the last layer. And that's going to be about a 42. Yep. That's 42.70.
Yeah, not a single sub 40 solve for Carter so far in this average. And then if we update his BPA and WPA calculator.
Here we have other competitors doing their averages. Lots of smiles over there. I wonder what that's about.
All right, currently looking at our WPA and BPA for Carter. We can see that his BPA is currently a 43.38 and his WPA is a 44.04. So not a whole lot of difference between his BPA and his WPA. As Ishan gets his last puzzle.
Carter on the side trying to, I think, get a 6.7. Yep, it looks like Carter's trying to get a 6.7. But yeah, here's Ishan. He starts his solve.
We can get a closer look at this. Ishan progressing very quickly through his S2L. A little bit of a catch there. Ishan getting very close to finishing up his solve now. It is
a +2. Ends up being a 43.59.
Not the best outcome there for Ishan.
Again, really depends on how our other competitors here did in Megaminx. Some of them already went. And but results are not entered in yet for the previous groups of Megaminx.
Moving swiftly on to Carter, starting his 5th solve.
BPA is faster than Ishan's, so this could be the 3rd place decider right here, but depends again how our other competitors did.
Yeah, there's other competitors and other groups that might be able to kind of rock the boat a little bit in terms of that, but this could be the battle for 3rd place. This will also not be sub 40. This is probably not going to be the average that Carter Williams could be hoping for. 43.47 for Carter.
Unfortunately, that is not going to be faster than Ishan's average, I believe.
He'll end with a 43.38 average. So.
Wait, did you?
I think that's right.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, just double checking Carter's average real quick, make sure it didn't get misread. Oh, yep, it's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have a little technical issues there. Carter's actual average is 43.64.
So he does beat Ishan.
Yeah.
You beat Ishan.
Yeah.
Oh, frick. Okay.
Dropping stuff back here.
I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Oh.
Well, that will be it for Megaminx Group 3. We will now be moving on to Group 4 very shortly, where we will be seeing the top 2, Matthew Leone and Declan Wilhelm, battle it out for definitely a podium, potentially the win. Stay tuned.
just competed in this group, in group 3. Please go up and fulfill your staff round. Thank you. Charles Barrington, Karen Wilson, Tyler Schell. You're all set to scramble on the blue stage. Robert Karen Wilson, you're assigned to scramble on the blue stage.
Wait.
I'm just like
Tube up there? Yeah. Alright. It's like single and average.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if I put him. That last solve was a +2, right? Oh, yeah. Looks like it. That's a +2. That's Ishan.
That was not bad. I can recognize that.
Yeah, I think it's just like really rare. No. But X really ETNR, right? Yeah, sure. ETNR.
Wait, you have both still, right? How far away is Fuchs's average?
I think he got PR like pretty recently. It's like low 29, high 32.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think like 3s.
Good luck.
All right, we have Declan Wilhelm. Looks like getting his first scramble. Both of our competitors here, some of the finest the region has to offer.
Yeah,
Top-level solvers.
these are the best Megaminx solvers, and they'll be competing right now in the Megaminx final. So this is Declan. Let's head over to the overhead cam. We can't see too much here from his hat, so we're gonna have to just use the front facing camera. Very smooth and efficient F2L from what it looks like, and Matthew Leong is gonna take a gander at a solve as well in just a tiny bit from what it, from the looks of it. The hat seems to be blocking this up, but PLL, or sorry, excuse me, last layer is almost there at around 30 seconds. And recognizes the PLL for 36.29 from Declan Wilhelm. Declan's PR average is a very, very respectable time of, we can pull it up here, 34.83. In other words, Matthew Leong's average is a very respectable Indonesian national record of 31.43. Matthew Leong doing his first solve of the round.
And that is a very recent addition to top-level Megaminx solving.
Yeah, Matthew Leong, he was averaging like over a minute. It feels like almost a year ago. And
I don't even know if it was a year ago.
Yeah,
He's risen that quickly.
He is just electric in the Megaminx event. Matthew Leong getting ready for the first solve of Megaminx final, and this will be his only round. Getting into the F2L. This is extremely efficient F2L from Matthew Leong. Taking a look here, it's around the 14-second mark. Getting into the S2L, he uses the Eastland method to solve, so I see solving the blue star is going to move on to the red, so he goes east when his Megaminx solves. He gets to OL at around a 24. He has to finagle through the algorithm, but that's a 30.58 for Matthew Leong.
Extremely respectable solve from Matt there.
Yeah, Matthew is going to... I think he's just going for PRs every comp, honestly, because the level of improvement is so rapid from him. Don't you agree?
I think it's the shark hat.
He's been wearing that since the start, man. So
he has.
Yeah,
it's been there since before his
we all got to
Megaminx
start wearing
improvement.
shark hats when we do Megaminx.
Might need to catch on to that.
Yeah. That'd be very cool. Yeah, our other competitors here. Don't got too many people. We have Mariana in the back. I recognize him with Jared in the to the right of her on the left of your screen. Declan's up to solve next. He completed the solve first, so.
Declan also wearing a hat for this average, albeit it is not a shark.
All right, Declan Wilhelm and Matthew Leong are going to be really, I'm really invested in both of these two and how they sort of fend off each other. I mean, this is sort of like a head-to-head battle for the win, essentially. Matthew Leong practicing some last layer on the right, but now he will just take a break from Megaminx practice just to relax. And these competitions, just relaxing and finding your way just through, you know, being calm, staying fresh, not letting the pressure get to you. It's very important for that to happen.
Matt using some hand warmers. It's a comfortable 75 degrees outside, but a little chillier in the venue, so definitely necessary.
Doesn't look like Declan or Matthew have received scrambles yet. All right, Matthew receives his first scramble. Excuse me, his second scramble. First one that we've seen in a while. Let's get straight to it. I guess he's just going to do a warm-up Megaminx solve. Sort of relieve the pressure. All right, Matthew Leong, looking at the Megaminx here. Let's see what he can do on his second solve. Already has a 30.58. Let's see if he can make this any better. The S2L smooth, pauseless. Can't see too much of the cube. The shark eyes are blocking it, but gets into the yellow F2L, excuse me, S2L very easily. Rotates to do some more S2L. Almost at last layer, solving the green and the purple. Gets at the OL and converts into PLL for a 29.52 from Matthew Leong.
Very impressive sub 30-second solve from Matthew here.
Let's see if he can keep up the tempo. The 29.52, we can be looking at a national record here on the Clicky Studios live stream. Declan Wilhelm ready to solve next. Already has a 36 under his belt. You'd want more for a PR average. All right, Declan Wilhelm over the table solver for Megaminx. Let's see here. Gets into the F2L pretty smoothly. F2L is pretty crisp. Maybe some pauses in the layers of trying to get to the S2L. Trying to take the S2L low and slow. This is kind of the part where I speed up personally. but every solver has their own style, and it's just, I don't know what's really happening with the solve. Declan's at around the 30-second mark, hasn't reached last layer yet. Reaches last layer at 32, recognizes the OLL, and recognizes the PLL for 37.26, and he doesn't look too pleased with that.
No, he does not, but overall, it's still pretty comfortable time. Not quite sub his PR average, but it's something he can recover from.
And the one we're looking at here is Matthew Leong for sure. All right, Matthew Leong is next to solve. Let's see when his cube pops up from the scrambling table. Scrambling table is out of view, but that's okay. The results from Megaminx final are being entered in. Not much action going on in the Megaminx stage. All right, Matthew Leong is receiving his cube. Here goes solve number 3. Declan, I believe, was also receiving a puzzle. Declan just goes in straight into it, so he's going to be solving first. I wonder if Matthew is going to be solving at around the same time. Matthew will also be solving, so Declan has already started. We're going to cut back to coverage of Matthew Leong and Declan, hopefully. This is Matthew Leong on the overhead camera. Almost getting started the S2L. Let's take a quick look at where Declan's at. He is at around 20 seconds. Still working on S2L. Matthew Leong still working through the solve, but almost done at the S2L stage. Declan Wilhelm on to PLL with a 31.87. That's really good from Declan. Let's see what Matthew Leong brings to the table.
Yeah,
recognizing the last layer, but unfortunately gets a 33.18. So 31.87 for Declan Wilhelm and a 33.18 for Matthew Leong.
Two very impressive times here from both competitors.
Although I do think that Matthew Leong is at a bit of a disadvantage here because he is now sort of climbing up into the times, which you do not want in a solve, unfortunately. So 33.18 from Matthew Leong. 36.29 from Declan is pretty good. Excuse me, sorry. 31.87 is pretty good from Declan. The other solves are good too, but I just think Declan is looking for that 31. Right now, both of these competitors, Matthew Leong gets a 31.09 mean of free. Declan has a 35.14 mean of free. How has the comp been so far for you, Alex?
It's had its ups and downs, but I've had a couple good rounds today. I did fairly well in Megaminx, which I'm pleased with. But how about you, Carter?
I did okay in Megaminx. I was really just looking for the podium, not necessarily the result. Not sure if I got that, but I think I did. We'll see what happens.
We will see.
Right. Well, let's take a look at Matthew Leong with that. I think I asked him like what's up with the Shark Hat, and he brought it to his first ever competition, Newark's on Track, which was a competition I organized. Fun fact. And he just liked it, I guess, and he hasn't been able to take it off since. I think he just sleeps with it.
I believe every competition I've seen Matthew at, he has worn that hat. So it's his signature at this point.
Yeah. What worries me is that when he's going to outgrow it. Does he buy a new one? Here's Declan Wilhelm on the next solve for Megaminx. On solve number 4. looking to be the OL stage around 29 seconds. And the PLL, does he recognize it? Well, yes, 34.7. So that's going to be a pretty good jumping off point for Declan Wilhelm. We can calculate his BPA. 34.7 was his last time, so his BPA is going to be a 34.28. It was very impressive from Declan.
8 seconds.
A 34.28 would be a PR average. Oh, yeah. Matthew Leong is speeding through this solve of Megaminx on the S2L. Will he get... Oh, but he shakes his head, unfortunately. Looks like he's on to the other parts of the solve, and I think he's doing a PLL 32.27. So, unfortunately, not a great time for Matthew. I think the nerves are getting to him a little bit. If we calculate the best and the worst possible averages, let's see if Matthew Leongino did lock in the Mid-Atlantic win here. It looks like
Can I have a high five?
he has.
Thanks, Pookie Bear.
Congratulations to Matthew Leong for winning the competition, probably. We'll know for sure when everything comes out, but Declan is really just sort of like fighting against himself now. Matthew Leong could still achieve a PR average. 30.79 is still there. He hasn't. Worst possible is a 32.01, but he doesn't have a lot of leg room here. He has to get around a 32 on the next solve. Here's Declan on his last solve. All right, Declan trying to get PR average here. Both of these competitors also shooting for a PR average, but we'll see how Declan fares first. Looks like a very fluid S2L. I mean, I see a couple of pauses. I saw that hesitation around the 10-second marker, and doesn't look like he's... I mean, the solve looks okay from what I can tell from just the front viewing angle. Matthew Leong has received his cube. He's going low and slow on the S2L, but can he speed it up in the last layer algorithms if he knows both of them? Unfortunately, it looks like he's not going to be achieving PR average today, because that is not going to be the best possible average. It'll be the worst possible average by a lot, with a 43.27 plus 2. So 42.37 for Declan will unfortunately result in not a great time of 36.08. Here's Matthew on the next solve. It looks like he's doing okay. He's almost on to last layer now. He is on last layer now. Is this going to be a sub 30 to guarantee the PR average? Oh, it's going to be close, but I think it is PR average for Matthew Leong, is it? 31.74 is the final time, and that's going to be a 31.53 average for Matthew Leong. And it looks like that will be not PR average by 0.1.
Just shy.
Yeah, just shy of that, unfortunately. So, good try from Matthew Leong and Declan Wilhelm, but Matthew Leong will win Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. We'll be right back after this quick break in just a little bit.
You're Mid-Atlantic champion. We are now calling Skewb round 2, group 1. If you're competing against group Skewb, please bring up your stall puzzle to the Cube drop-off station. Get your scorecard there. And find an open sliding station. If you were assigned to judge or scramble this group, please come up and fulfill your assignment. If you're competing in group 3 of Skewb round 2, you are assigned to judge. Please come up and judge. Thank you.
And do the group balancing. This is as good as it gets for group 1. Ledger cooks. You? If I get good scrambles, I cook. If I get good scrambles, I cook. Frowny face.
Watch Zach get like a sub 3.5.
Watch me get PR average.
Yeah, and then I just like getting an average.
That's why I'm here, to stream my 6 average.
I'm gonna stream. Hopefully not.
I have a good PR.
Is it based on seeds or like?
It's vibes, right? For this group, it's vibes, because there's no one like.
How many groups are there? 4?
3.
Not bad.
Ooh, may I turn FTO, please? Yay! Is this a dyed Diansheng?
No, it's a sticker DN check. Actually, it is dyed at raw. Yeah, it's dyed black and then it's sticker. I didn't do it. That one guy that does like the local mods, I think it's the guy that makes the swans.
Yeah.
We made that.
Ah, sweet. Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad. Get woke. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, who's got a $10 gift card to a Rage Room right now? Shout out the parent that gave me this. I saw your email. I'll be contacting you soon. What's up?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Skewb round 2. This is the first solve of Skewb round 2. Let's see what we got here from Zach. And it looks like it's going to be a not so great time of 584, which Ramirez is practicing with an FTO. Let's look at these other 6 competitors in the back. We have Eli in the back, Steven in the middle, and Brandon in the front. So we've recognized a lot of competitors.
If you are in group 3 of Skewb round 2, you are assigned to judge right now.
Here is Ledger Ramirez on the next group of Skewb.
Judge if you are in group 3 of Skewb round 2.
Next solve of Skewb, excuse me. Just as a reminder, Ethan Zhuang and Zane Kanani will be facing against each other in group 3. This is currently group 1. It's going to be a 457 from Ledger, and he does not like that solve that much.
Yes, they are. You're Ledger Ramirez. Threes are.
It's funny, a month ago this would be a crazy time, and then I just like.
Can I see competition groups on your phone, please? Mine is charged up. Yo, D, come judge!
You got some solves we got here. We got Steven in the middle, getting ready for a Skewb solve right now. We can see what that Skewb solve is going to become. That will be a free for Steven, and he seems pretty happy, and he seems ambivalent about it, honestly.
You should be judging right now, man. Yes. You good? Alex Hamburg.
Sorry, we were talking about my Megaminx average because you were having a quarrel with a parent. I was like, that's ridiculous.
No, you're good. You're good.
Rules are rules and they're set.
Oh, yeah, judge 3. I'm ready. No flash. Nah. What I like one, yeah. Oh, flash. My eyes hurt now. I should have looked up at those.
Wait, so do you actually average 3? Is it like an official word thing?
Yo, these mics can hear you.
I know.
Don't expose me for being a fraud. My PR average is 2 counting 2s and a 5.
That's not bad. I have to get like a good single to get 2 counting 2s.
Is Ledger Ramirez on the next Skewb solve? That's that could be a +2 for Ledger.
My Ganon expired. I've had it for 6 months and it no longer feels like I bought it set up.
Because it's like the ancient setup.
That's +2, 100%.
Oh yeah, that is.
We can just keep it like that.
Yeah, you're only like being live streamed to like 30 people. Oh, I am a delegate. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, okay, you two get together.
Yeah.
Protege and mentor.
Protege?
Sponsor.
Sponsor. There we go. Where's the shirt? I had to not wear it the same day. That's fine. The hood's down. That's why. I'm ready.
$5.61 for
Not bad considering how substantially freezing it is over on this side.
Zach Riddle.
I got hand warmers out. The maracas. Alright, cool. Thank you. Hopefully I can do one impressive thing for the stream.
Forget that you're a delegate. That's pretty impressive.
Here's Ledger. $4.62 from Ledger Ramirez.
This Skewb average.
As a
is
quick reminder for anyone
by,
that's
like,
currently
1
tuning in
hour
right now,
So, like,
Ethan DeLong and Zin Kanani will be competing in CubingUSA Skewb Group 3.
please go to bed at like a reasonable hour tonight. I'm ready.
All right, Zach Riddle on the next solve of Skewb. $3.79 for Zach Riddle.
Oh, I just need to plug it back in. Hold on, while he's writing the time.
3.99 actually for Zach.
Oh yeah, no, it was down that one. Okay.
Huh.
Sweet, thank you.
That's weird.
I'll intentionally throw to get it. Let's twin. 6767. Don't even. You're better than that. Oh yeah. I'm just trying to set you down the right road.
So don't turn out like that.
Yeah.
Don't be a delegate. Don't
6-7.
$2.84 for Ledger. Or 5.284 for Ledger. Let's see how Zach does in this round of Skewb. He has a free solves done. Very clippable moment from Zach. Almost a good solve there. 453 from Zach Riddle.
No penalty.
It really is.
Oh my god, this is like the game 24. Have you played that?
That's
Oh boy.
That's why I was figuring out all the dates. Like how to make it.
That is a mid-5 average, maybe mid to low.
I got high 4, mid 4. Higher end of mid 4 average, like 4.7.
I'm just happy to be here. 4.7. All right.
You forgot whose Megaminx is this? Is it your Megaminx?
Oh yeah. I'll be there. You hold it. Take it back to where my stuff.
Okay, I got you.
Ryan.
So the lost and found is where your stuff goes.
All right, it looks like Zach's done and Ledger are done with their time, so we're going to move on to the next group of Skewb right after this quick break.
Skewb, round 2, group 2. If you just competed in Skewb, you are assigned to judge right now. So please come up and look for judging assignment. Thank you. Skewb, round 2, group 2. If you just competed, you should be judging right now. Scratch that. You must be judging right now if you just competed. Thank you.
Do you have a better single than me?
I don't know.
You're at one, but I thought I had a better single. That's what competition group said. Might be wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay, they put him in the wrong spot.
Whatever.
I don't think it matters.
realized I was gonna be on stream until like a tiny bit ago. I was like, oh yeah, because I'm the fastest person in my group.
Welcome to Skewb, round 2. Skewb is the meaning of life. It's really not. Take a look at our competitors here. These competitors have already done quite a couple of Skewb solves right now. The free 85 for Yuki Nagai. Coming up next is Zane Kanani, Ethan Zhuang, and Skewb. They have not gotten PRs, but Zane Kanani has not gotten a PR in Skewb in almost 3 years. It's a PR of 156. All right, here's another Skewb solve, and that's gonna be a 465. Not bad. Wearing the Ben Majin hoodie. I like to see it. Yuki Nagai practicing clock. 407. And here's Yuki with another solid Skewb. All right, Skewb finals is starting. Skewb round 2 is starting. Looking at a guy for 363. Not sure what Gabriel Gauman, what just happened there. I can't tell what just happened at the back station, unfortunately. Just practicing clock right now. Here's Yuki for another Skewb solve. For anyone that is just tuning in, welcome to the live stream. We will be watching Ethan Zhuang and Zane Kanani competing up very shortly. Here is Yuki's next solve, 174. What? A 174 single from Yuki. That's one of the highlights of the latter round 2 groups. And we could be seeing a pretty insane scramble here. Ryan Schell for free 13. Yeah, definitely a lot of commotion in this Skewb group because we just got a really big reaction from those competitors. Let's see if Mark sees the solution here. Not sure if this is the exact scramble. I don't think that's it. Looks like a pretty good solve from Dean that we just watched. Here's Yuki Nagai. Another round of Skewb. A 414 from Yuki. That's not bad at all. Galen's practicing pure minx.
It's close. I don't have a counter 385. Oh, okay, my bad. Your best solve. No, you have a counter 363.
Yeah, counter 363.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
PR average is 363. So
Right,
I don't
right.
have a PR average.
Yeah, I was just pointing that out.
Yuki Nagai is done with his solves. Let's see if Mark will be completed with his very shortly. It's a +2 from Mark as well. 769 from him. And that's going to be it for Skewb round 2. We'll be back with Ethan Zhuang and Zane Kanani coming up next after this quick break.
Skewb, round 2, group 3. This is the final group of Skewb and the final group of the day. So this is going to be awesome. If you are competing,
Hello everyone, welcome back to Skewb Group 3. My name is Carter Williams, joined by my commentary partner, Mariana K Lee. So how did the last group of Skewb go?
So I got a kind of a weird average. I mean, I don't really practice Skewb, but I think I ended up getting like a 5 average with the 2 single. The 2 was my PR. It was horrible execution, but it was just a really great scramble. And I think the same goes for a lot of the competitors who were in that group. Also did really well in that scramble. Yeah,
that 4th scramble looked incredible. I think from what I heard, it was like a sledge to like a layer and then a sledge or something like that.
Yeah, it was a 3-move layer into a sledge.
Yeah, well, here maybe we'll see a scramble as exciting as the one that we just saw earlier. Probably not, but anyway, Zane Kanani and Ethan Zhuang are up to the plate to solve for Skewb round 2. These are the top 2 seeds. Zane and Ethan, they will be hopefully heading into the finals tomorrow as well. We'll see what happens. So Ethan's warming up with a Skewb. Zane's just taking it calmly. So how was today? Was today better than yesterday? I think in terms of competing, I mean, you saw Christopher Sun pop off today. That was pretty cool. Other than that, what else do we have from day 2?
From day 2, I mean, we saw kind of like a weird, I guess, Megaminx podium. I guess a lot of the competitors were saying they weren't expecting that. So that's one thing.
Let me know when you're ready.
Also, yeah, I feel like the scrambles were almost a little bit better yesterday across the board, and then today, I mean, other than this past Skewb group, didn't see too like, spectacular, but.
Yeah, well, here we got Zane Kanani on his first solve. That is going to be a 145 from Zane. Wow. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the head-on cam for that one, but 145 should be pretty good for him. You can, I think, knows that. Zane Kanani has not PR'd since Pretzelmania 2022. That is over, or almost 3 years ago, because it had been on Labor Day weekend. This is Labor Day weekend, so pretty interesting stuff. Hopefully he achieves a PR again. Here we got Ethan Zhuang up to solve number 1. All right, let's see if he can see what Zane saw. Ethan's kind of squinting. I don't know if he knows what to do. 3.15 and not very happy about the result at all.
From his reaction, maybe it was a good scramble and he wasn't able to execute it because he did seem like he was set on what he was going to do. Just kind of almost like trying to one-look or
Ethan is... Ethan's devastated for some reason. Did he fumble maybe something? I don't know.
I think a little bit, but I think it was just all execution because he seemed like he knew what he was going to do.
Right. Well, Zane Kanani is about to get his second solve here. Let's see what it has in store for us.
He receives his cue.
All right. Zane knows how to deal with these high-pressure situations very well.
Great.
Here he goes. Inspection.
Okay. 8.
Trying to find anything he can here. He goes. Oh, a little bit of a lockup at the end into a 239. And is Ethan already going?
Nah.
Oh,
that's
no,
just
that's just a warm-up solve.
Warm-up solve. 239 from Zane Kanani. I mean, that's not ideal necessarily for him. Maybe. I mean, if he wants to beat that PR that he set before, I mean, he could do it next round too. But let's see what Ethan gets.
Ethan looking very unhappy here. with his warm-up solves and with how his first solve went.
Yeah, I think I don't know what he's thinking about, but anyway, we got Zain Kanani warming up. He seems pretty chill. He always looks calm and composed, except, well, yeah, I think it's just a lot of experience from Zain Kanani. He has the most experience of competing at majors and getting those world record moments out of everyone in this room, I'd say. All right.
See if this, how he does on the solve, considering that he's already not feeling the greatest about how this is going already, even after one solve. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way of how he performs here. Inspection. Looks very focused.
Fumbles the Skewb there, free 26. Not happy at all. I think it's just the solves are just getting to his mind. Oh, Zain is solving now.
Luckily, even
207 from Zain, and he's not happy about that either.
Luckily, even though both these competitors are not happy about what they're getting so far, they're still very well on pace for finals.
Yeah, all these competitors, I don't think they'll have a problem making finals, especially Zain right now. Even shouldn't really worry about finals right now. Maybe worrying about performance. He just seems to be struggling here. It's late in the day. It's the last group. Dinner is like just a few minutes away, basically. And it's hard to pull through, especially when you're at 3x3 finals too. You kind of just want to go home, but the real keepers that shine survive the endurance run.
Well, these competitors are definitely earning their dinner tonight. How much they've been competing.
King of Prussia Mall is only 10 minutes away, but it does close at 6 p.m., so we're well past that. Even Zhang being very courteous of the stream there, putting the phone to the side. Oh, you see something right away. Can Ethan Zhuang better a 3-second solve? No. Quite the opposite. +2. 7-11 for Ethan. And yeah, that's not going to be great from him.
He seems very upset. Very upset about how this is going so far.
Let's head on over to Zain receiving his cube. Needs to do something really good to lock in maybe a chance at that glorious PR. 2 good solves in a row shouldn't be, not sure how much it is to ask for.
Eight. 12.
A 226 from Zain, and he's a little frustrated, kind of gives that shrug of disconfidence there. So a 326, a 315, and a 711 for Ethan. And unfortunately, there does seem to be an upward trend at the times. So, not great results. If we get the BPA calculator up for Zain Kanani, there's a 192 best possible average, so he could get sub 2. 224, worst possible for Zain. So I think he's locked in the first seed very easily.
And he's locked in for finals now, so for him, he just needs to go all out on the last solve. Nothing to lose at this point.
As for Ethan, he has to really pull something here to maybe guarantee a final. But he should make it through if he doesn't count that 7.
Yeah, as long as there's no DNFs or, bad solves with +2s, shouldn't be too much of trouble here.
All right. Let's see what Ethan has to provide. This next solve.
Here he goes.
303, and that is the best solve for Ethan Zhuang so far in this average.
Let me know when you're ready.
So he's going to count both those first 2 low threes there, and Zayn's already going on his 5th solve.
8.
No pressure now, but hopefully he can get sub 2. And
164. I don't think that's going to be sub 2. Is it? It is 199. I don't know if that rounds up or down, but it should be very close to sub 2, if not sub 2. So 199 for him. Let's check up on Ethan. Is a best possible of 314, worst possible of 450. 450 might make finals. Will make finals. If we check Skewb, it looks like a 450 placed just on the cusp of finals, so anything can really happen.
I think if I'm Ethan right now, I'm just making sure I'm not DNFing, because that would be a really big shame if he couldn't make it finals because of counting that 7-11. So.
Yeah. High pressure here for Ethan Zhuang on the last solve of the stream. And here it comes. And getting camera ready to capture his last Skewb solve of the average. All right. Even Zhuang's last. Can he make it his best? Yes, he can. 274, and that's solved.
And he secures finals with that best possible average solve right there. 314 average for Ethan Zhuang. He was able to close it out there.
Yeah.
And make finals. So yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all for joining the live stream. Alex and Ryan are there, but they'll see him tomorrow. Thank you so much for commentating. Thank you to Ryan and Alex for helping out. We'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.